haven't had them yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is P. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm going to tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it, he kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is CT Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Hey, we keeping it real. Getting these women is really a skill. It's time to level up your appeal. Teach you the game, it's all right here. Next level concept. Never seen nothing like this. Be one of one, women flocking cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Gotta do it like this. Shooting shots, now you can't miss. Cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Bars coming in heavy, dictionary secondary. Mine is like a machete, cut deep, visionary.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
Come on, everybody, it's your boy the Dean. Class is in session. How you guys doing, man? Hope you guys, it's Saturday. Hope you guys are doing good, man. We have a good show for you guys today. We're going to be talking about 10 relationship mistakes men make with women that kill sexual attraction instantly. And gentlemen, what I want to say to all you guys listening, we break it down totally different than just saying some things. But first, I want to say thank you to all you guys who have liked, subscribed, hit the notification. Thank each and every one of you guys out there. I want to thank each of you, my chat room dogs out there. But also, I do want to say, guys, if y'all want to learn a game, go to Hobby Lobby, Michael's, Target. Go to Amazon. We're the only ones that tell you to do this. Nobody tells you to get a 100-piece puzzle set. We never tell you. Nobody ever talks about this. But we also tell you to please, gentlemen, drive home. Dump the pieces on your table. And what we want you guys to do is we want you to throw the box away and connect it one thought, one mind, one way. But we're going to get this, guys. We're going to go ahead and get this game, gentlemen. And we say for all you guys out here, let me load this down a little bit. For all my guys out here, like we always say, if you guys have a question, gentlemen, go ahead and put a Q, as we always say. When open the lines up, you can call in. And if you're texting a woman, you just put a T there. And gentlemen, I don't care what's going on. If you're close to getting some ass or you're not close to getting some ass, just let me know. And I'm going to lace you with the game unscripted because, well, as you know, if y'all learn about the game, you should be able to spit it off the top of your dome and all this other stuff. But guys, also you see right here, the book is out. If y'all want to copy it, just go to the Man Mindset. Get it from Amazon, guys. Y'all can soak it up. But also, guys, don't forget, September 15th, we'll be releasing the Sexoween and the Halloween costume thing for you young men out there. And that means for all you guys out there, I'm going to create a costume for you so you can go out, because most people go to Halloween and y'all just dress up. I want you to meet women, pull women, but also what we're going to do, guys, that nobody else is going to do is later on in October, you can call into the show and we will look for the places for you so you will never, ever have to do all the work. We're going to put all the work in. You just have to show up. All right, guys, anyway, let me go ahead and get the lines open and everything. Let's go ahead and talk about it. We have a lot to talk about tonight. So, and don't forget, we have a show tomorrow. 2 shows tomorrow. So we have one in the morning, one at night. So let me go ahead and open these lines up and everything, guys. And we appreciate you guys. We're about to lock this in. All right, lines open. Damn, lines open. Area code. Wait, don't say nothing. Let me bring you in the right way. Don't say nothing. Let me ding and dong and bring you in. Where's it at? Here we go.
Hey, you guys!
All right, 610. What's good with you, man? What's up? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Yeah, it's Shaw.
All right, what's going on, Shaw? How can I help you, man? What's up?
Yeah, I was reading the book, and it said something like interchangeable philosophy, and it was talking about the mindset of making the world about me, right?
Yeah.
And I get that you were saying that the purpose of anything you do should be pleasing you, right?
Yes, everything should be pleasing me. Yes. Well, not me, but you. Yes.
But wouldn't, even though it's bad, but wouldn't like
no, Shy. It's bad from your It's bad from your reality, Shy. It's bad from your reality. What do you mean bad? What are you talking about bad? What is bad about it?
But wouldn't like comfort to me be like a
Shy, comfort to you would be trying to get some pussy, dog, right now. That's comfort to you, dog. Come on.
Yeah, but
that shouldn't be comfort.
But that's what I'm saying.
That shouldn't be comfort. Comfort should be doling out your dick. You see the difference? Comfort to me is giving women orgasms. Comfort to me is making women hot and horny and think about you. All right, Shy, let me give you, I got a few of these, but let me give you an example of what it's like, okay? This is what you want to know what's comforting to me. This, when you get messages from women like this, check this out, Shy. Give me a second, brother. Check this out. So when women send you things like this, check it out. Listen.
Hey, what's up, Daddy? First of all, I have to say that your voice is so fucking sexy. Oh my god, like, oh, shit. And when you call me sexy, like, oh, this shit just like, yeah. But I got you. I'll follow Daddy's instructions. And
all right, so right there, you see what I'm saying, my brother? That's you see the difference? So you see what pleasure is? That's what pleasure is. So let me stop. So that's what pleasure is. Does that make any sense?
Okay, so the pleasure.
The pleasure is me. The pleasure is me allowing her to unlock things inside of her mind to make her feel sexy, to make her feel seen, to make her feel appreciated, to a point where she decides she wants to mess with me off of my honesty and not me playing games with her.
Okay.
All right, so go. We got to talk. Wait, just hold your thoughts. Let me start the show because I know you have a million questions. But you have any other questions? Let me do the show and you call back. But do you have any other questions?
No, that one's.
All right, well, call back because I'm sure you'll be calling back about this stuff. Okay, so call back. Okay, buddy.
All right, gotcha.
All right, thank you, Shy. All right, guys, lines open, guys. Let's go and get into the show, gentlemen. We got a lot to talk about. Appreciate all you guys here. Glad that you guys here to soak up the game and what we're about to talk about and discuss, gentlemen. Gentlemen, if you have a question, make sure you put a Q in there. But let's go ahead and talk about it. Let's be honest. For many of you guys out here, dating in 2025, unfortunately, is just about done. But it feels like to many of you guys, it's rigged against you. And it feels like that many of you guys are following a rule book that is sometimes out of date, okay? And I get it. As you guys grow and everything, society always tells you to be more masculine. It also tells you, unfortunately, to be in touch with your feelings, to be in touch with your woman, all right? To sit around here and wait for women to come around and all this other stuff. To sit back and hope that you can have a relationship with a woman and things like that. And that's not the truth. Hold on, let me get this right here. A lot of women in bars or clubs are around other men. So how do you protect? Okay, sir, I told you this before. I'll be fast. If I see a Seinfeld or a Martin type situation, it's like 3 girls and 2 guys. or 4 guys and 3 chicks or some shit like that. I run the game, dog. I've told you this several times. Anytime I go and I see a woman that is in a group of people, you just can't go right into the group. So what you have to do is you would have to meet one of the guys at the bar, talk to him, buy him a drink, let him know the next time I come around, I'm gonna say hi to you. Then he invites you into the circle. You talk to the woman in the circle, you roll out. But there's levels to this, big dog. Anyway, guys, I got a question. Go ahead and you can put a cue. We got y'all. We'll continue this thing, man. Okay. No, Scary. He's on the spectrum, so don't leave him alone. He's fine. Just let him talk. He's on the spectrum. Don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. But anyway, guys, I was saying, okay, so gentlemen, we had a conversation Friday morning. You know, we did something overnight for you guys and everything like that, and we did take those things down. But we talked about some very, very important things, and I can share with you guys. I wanted to share with them first to give y'all an understanding of what's going on with yourselves. And gentlemen, the way I described it for you young men out there, and please guys, get your crayons out because this is very important because nobody's going to talk to you about this kind of stuff the way we are going to talk to you about it. Because what I'm about to talk to you about ties in to the mistakes that y'all make and what is going to kill the sexual attraction. So gentlemen, what I was telling you guys, for all you guys out there who are sick and not feeling good, there are a lot of you guys out there that don't feel good. Okay. I mean, when you're sick, not in the head. I'm saying when we're sick. Okay. When we're sick, hold on one second. Let me grab this call real quick. Hold on one second. 502, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Yo, this is Soul speaking. I'm going to try to make it quick. I know you got to get on with the show, but I got a question about the situation that I had with a woman that I met at a bar. So I meet this one. This is one I see at the club every once in a while, and I like she's flirting with me a little bit, but she's always been kind of tipsy, so I'll just leave her alone.
So you already fucked up right there, big dog. Why do we sit around and play games?
No. I wouldn't sit around and play games. She would just come up to me and talk to me, and I'll move on. You know
but what I'm saying is, so the moment a woman talks to me at the bar, I'm biting her neck and taking her up the tree. Why?
Yeah.
So I want everybody to understand this, gentlemen. When a woman comes up and talks to you or interacts with you that you are interested in, and you tell it out, then it's not going to work. It's not going to work because you're setting you're setting the standard of her. If a woman walks up to me and then all of a sudden I don't say anything to her, and then I say something to her like 3 weeks later, here's the question. Why didn't you step the fuck up in the beginning when you saw her the first time, Saul? So I don't understand. What's the question?
Yeah. No, it's a question about what happens next, all right? Because I know I fucked up from the start, but I just want to tell you everything from the start so you know what's going on. So I see her a couple of weeks ago, and she said something like, I want to get to know you, something like that. So I tell her, well, you can get to know me when we go on our date. And I told her to put my number in her phone, and I told her to text me when she got home, and that I would set things up from there.
Okay, did she do it?
So look, this is what I'm getting at. She doesn't do it.
Okay, so then what happened? You ran into
so this is why I'm bringing it up. So I ran into her 2 nights ago, Friday night, right? And she comes up to me and she's like, so why didn't you text me? Like, because she called me, so I have her number. She's like, why didn't you text me? So, and I say, you didn't do what I said. I told you to text me and that we would set things up, and you didn't text me. And she says, I'll text you right now. See, look, I'm good. She says, I'm good at following instructions. I'll text you right now. Okay.
So what did you say?
After she says, I'm good at following instructions, I say, okay, you said you're good at following instructions. This is what I need you to do. I need you to meet me tomorrow at the jazz bar I go to. The name doesn't matter. I told her, meet me tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Wear black or brown because those are my favorite colors. And after I say that black or brown part, she's like, whoa. She says, that's not my vibe. That's what she says.
Okay, and what'd you do?
And she starts to walk off.
I didn't ask that. What did you do?
Yeah. So this is what she does. She says, that's not my vibe. I gotta go to my car. And she's walking off, and she says, I'm going to text you. We can negotiate. Okay. She's walking off. That's what she said. And as she's walking off, I said, I don't negotiate. That's what I said. Okay. So she texts me about an hour later. Okay. And she texts me I'm home and stuff. And then this is why I say I send her a voice message. I say, I don't negotiate. I said the only thing I'm going to negotiate is whether I'm going to throw an extra hug or a kiss after I see you wearing my favorite color when I see you. Okay? And I say, it's not that I'm trying to tell you now. I said, let me see, I'm reading this voice message. I said, I don't want you to think I'm just trying to tell you what to do. That's not the case. If that's not something you're interested in doing, that's perfectly fine. I respect that. But you said that's not your vibe. And if that's not your vibe, then I'm not your vibe because I'm not the guy for you. That's what I say, okay?
Walking contradiction right there. Double fail. But then what?
So she responds back and she says, I don't like being told what to do. I do like a dominant man, of course, but that submissiveness comes with trust and a bond, in my opinion. And with a major caveat that I'll also be my own person. And sometimes I like to be dominant. She said, the color thing, for example, if you ask me cool,
Dog,
I would probably do
wait,
it.
what did you say? Let's get to the brass tacks. What did you say? Oh, you didn't say anything.
No. I responded back to that. I said, I respect what you're saying, but I'm not the guy for you.
Stop. Too much talking, man. Take care.
Yeah.
Take care. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. If you tell a woman and have this conversation with a woman,
yeah,
and she tells you that's not my thing, we're done. And when you text me, I'm gonna tell you, I'm sorry, I think you messaged the wrong person. I'm not wasting my time with you. You're a nothing and a nobody to me as somebody. I'm not gonna grovel, and that's all you're doing is you're too busy explaining yourself, soul. You're too busy explaining yourself. Now she's trying to tell you terms, but see, this is where y'all go wrong, and I'm gonna talk about this. You've been playing on her terms, man. From the moment you didn't say anything, gentlemen, he's been in her reality. And then you've been doing all this shit from her reality. That's why you're talking all these terms. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something easy. If a woman doesn't say it's my vibe, okay, hey, look, I want to take you to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. I think, you know what, we can go feed the ducks, we can chill and enjoy ourselves. Well, I don't do the lake, that's not my thing. Then that is the end of the conversation. I don't need to explain myself to you. And then she texts me, hey, this is such and such, which I'm sorry, I think you said this is the wrong number. This ain't happening. This ain't working out, and I'm done. I don't want to hear all that shit.
Yeah, that's why I called it because when I first said it, I thought that I was just getting better articulating myself.
No. I like you.
No, I felt like I wasted my time.
I like you. I like that you were articulating yourself. It was just the wrong time to articulate yourself.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, because that's why I wanted to call in, because I was trying to see if I could handle it without getting coaching for it.
Yeah, but the moment Saul, listen, what happened afterward? Get to the final point. What's up? What happened afterward?
No, the final point is I told her I'm not the guy, and
all right.
Wait, look, this is the part. The final part. She says, when she sent her text, she says, she asked me a question. She said, would you wear my favorite color if I told you to?
What's your favorite color?
That's what she says to me.
No, I'm saying, okay, look. I'm saying to you, this isn't about colors. This is about you telling me it's not your vibe. I don't give a fuck what you wear.
Yeah.
I'm not on the wear. You see, you're jumping to the B and not looking at the A. The A is she said it's not my vibe. Then I'm out.
Yeah. Yeah, I should just
wait. Just let her know this isn't about outfits. I'm just not the guy for you. Take care.
No, it's already a wrap.
Okay, then. All right.
Yeah,
okay. All right. I'll throw you back in. All right. Thank you, Saul. Thank you. All right, guys, let's keep going. Guys, let's get it. God, thank you, Saul. All right, guys, let's go ahead and chop this up, guys. Get your crayons out. As I was telling you guys, this is a very important conversation we're about to have here because it connects to everything that goes beyond. Because I know many of you guys, when y'all hear a list of everything, or a lot of you guys out here, is that it's not about the list. We're going to get deep into the game, and I need y'all to understand this. But to understand it, I need you to connect with what I'm saying. So, gentlemen, let me explain something to you that in a way that nobody's actually explained to you guys out here, okay? Please understand this, okay? Okay, hey, look, Matthew. Everybody leave the guy alone. He's on the spectrum, okay? Let him just talk, okay? Just leave young John alone. Just let him talk, okay? Just let him talk. Please, just leave him alone. Anyway, what I was saying to y'all guys is this. When you eat food, if y'all missed it, I know it's going to sound crazy, but follow me on this because this is very deep and very important because nobody's ever talking to you about this. So, gentlemen, when you eat something that doesn't suit well with your stomach, what happens is you then you get sick. And then from getting sick, most of the times you throw up that thing. You get that thing out of your system. But getting sick, gentlemen, is the thing, is your body preparing you for getting that thing out of your mouth. Now, guys, yes, you can subside the sickness with Pepto-Bismol. You can take a laxative or something like that. But for you guys, if you're drunk or if you eat something that doesn't suit well or not cooked right or something like that, and you start to get sick, what it is your body is preparing you to say whatever's inside of you, we've got to get out of you by making you feel some kind of way, and then you throw it up. But why am I telling you about this? This is very important. Because, gentlemen, just like you operating outside of yourself right now in your reality, you are operating more or less in a woman's reality. And what most of you guys don't understand when it comes to the game, now, just like the sickness, most of you guys don't understand that your body and your mind is doing the same thing to you. And I will explain, because we talked about this on Friday, but I want to explain it, so we're going to break it down. So, gentlemen, I want y'all to first look at this for a second, okay? When we talk about your world, gentlemen, when it comes to one thought, one mind, one way, when you are living in your world, gentlemen, okay? I do want to show you this. It's all this important. So when you're living your world, like a one of one, okay? Even the loving yourself or the one of one, when you are living in your world, there are no fears, worries, anxieties, or anything. And what is an example, gentlemen, of one of one? The example of one of one would be opening the door, grabbing your car keys, turning on a light switch, brushing your teeth, turning water on, grabbing a spoon, a bowl, grabbing something out of your refrigerator. When you are doing that is you in your world and in your reality at its strongest point. Because it is that point where you're not thinking about anything, you're just doing it. But the way you do it, and I want you to understand, because it's going to be about to get deep, but the way you do it is not only do you not feel anything, you've already created solutions for things. Prime example, when you go in the house late at night and it's dark and you turn on the light switch and the light switch doesn't come on because you are one thought, one mind, one way, you already solved the problem. You say, okay, well, is it electrical or is it a fuse or is it a light bulb? What could it be? And then what you do with your solution when you're one of one, you will go find an electrical appliance and you'll turn it on. So, you know, if the TV comes on, then you know it's a light bulb situation. But if you know the TV doesn't come on, and you check the fuse box and then you check and see if there's a outage in your area. But what I'm saying for you guys, when you're one thought, one mind, one way, this is how you operate as you are operating right now. And if you operate right the way you are right now, you are so deep and so caught into who you are right now that you are so laser focused that you don't feel the shirt on your back until I mention it right now. You don't think about the socks that are on your feet right now, or the shoes that you're wearing, or the boxers or underwear that you're wearing right now. You're not thinking about anything. Matter of fact, you're not even thinking about breathing right now until I brought it up, because you are locked in to a mentality and a mindset that is operating on its own, and that is one of one, okay? But why am I saying it? This is very important on everything we're saying, is we're about to break some stuff down and getting deep. Now, gentlemen, for many of you guys out here, this is why you're here, because it's my job to do everything I can to get you into this reality when it comes to women. Now, when you see a woman and you move outside of your reality, what happens, just like when you're sick, guys, remember we talked about being sick. Just like when you are sick, your body is going to trigger something in you to tell you something is wrong. Listen to what I'm saying. It's very deep. Listen to what I'm saying. 99% of your life, you got it. 99% of your life, there's no fear with your toothbrush. There's no anxiety. There's no worry. There's nothing like that. So your body, the only time your body will trigger is if you're not feeling good. Matter of fact, your body will also warn you when you get a cold. You'll start to feel it. You'll feel the fever. Like you know when you're getting sick, if it's a sore throat or something like that, your body already has mechanisms in place to get you locked in. Okay, that's what I want to say. But for many of you guys out here, when you operate outside of yourself, your body or your mindset begins to tell you something's wrong when you're operating the wrong way. And how does it do it? It makes you feel fear, worry, rejection. When you are not in your reality, when you're operating outside of your reality, what happens, gentlemen, and gentlemen, this is so good about this. From this point on, for you guys listening who didn't hear it Friday, now you know where you're at. Because if you're operating from a woman's reality, that's where the fear comes from. It is your body and it is your mind telling you at that point. It's your body, it's your mind telling you that, look, check it out. We're not moving the right way. Something is wrong. You should feel the same thing you feel when you grab your toothbrush, just like when you walk up to a woman. But most of you gentlemen don't ever sit around and understand. I'm giving you understanding. Then I'm showing you guys how now you can gauge, gentlemen. You can actually be honest with yourself and know where you're at versus wondering why. Because the moment that you get into a woman's world, a lot of things happen, and that's what we're going to be talking about. It's going to get deep. We're going to get very, very, very deep. All right, guys, and I ask that you guys please get your crayons out. Please take notes. We want to make sure that we give y'all understanding this, because a lot of people don't understand what's happening and what's going on. Wait a second, real quick. It says you have this knowledge about the game. Do you think you're superior to us? You make me want to listen to you, but at the same time, wait a second, excuse me. Wait, don't kick him out. He says, well, sir, it's not you. Don't kick him out. Don't kick him out, please. Sir, of course you want to hate me. And that's it's fine. It's supposed you're supposed to hate something that you want to be. So I don't think I'm superior to you. I know I am. I don't need to think it, DM. I don't need to think it. But the fact that you don't think it is more of the problem than me having to tell you. Now, if you want to listen, you can, and it's fine. And it's not disrespect, guys. It's not being disrespectful. He's just being honest. And I appreciate your honesty, but and I say this with kindness, you can be here or not, but just like a woman, we don't give a fuck what you think. but you can be here. And I appreciate what you're saying, but I appreciate the statement. I'm not taking it offensive because that's something that's part of the game. Men are going to hate you and people are going to be jealous of you. I've had even my first cousins. I remember I moved to an area in Houston, and from apartment shifting, stayed with my first cousin. And I always tell everybody I move with, I'm going to have women over, but I won't have them inside if you don't want them to. And he said, well, my girl is a little cranky, and she wasn't even living there. And he was like, well, I said, look, check it out. I'll just have them knock on the door. They won't even come in. He said, all right, cool. And his girl hated all the women that were knocking on the door to a point where he told me, he said, man, you can't stay here because my girl doesn't want you here. And I had to leave. I didn't get mad at him, but people are going to hate you, even your cousins and relatives. Anybody that can't get pussy the way I'm teaching you guys is going to be mad, jealous, angry, or hate you. So what you think and what you feel is fine, young man. It's cool. But just be respectful, but you are being respectful. And I appreciate what you're saying, okay? How do you know when you love yourself, you're being authentic self? Sir, when you learn the game, you will, sir. You're asking how do you know that you be a doctor? You got to learn the game. You don't even like yourself, sir. But let me keep going. So what I was saying to you guys out here is that for many of you guys out here, it's a blueprint. The game is when I'm giving you something that no one else is giving you. I'm finally going to give you a blueprint where you can understand where you're operating from. Whenever you have fear, anxiety, whenever you label women sexy, whenever you run behind them, whenever you get nervous, whenever you believe in rejection or whatever it is, you are never operating from your reality. So that's just to let y'all guys know, okay? Because we're going to get very, very deep, as I said before. And guys, if you got a question, please put a Q. We got you covered. We're going to chop this up, but we got to tell you why. Because if you don't understand what I'm about to talk to you, you want to understand why you're going to always get rejected by women. And this is very important, guys. So please get your crayons out. We're going to break some stuff down that no one really talks about. We're always just so busy just giving you answers to things sometimes. And what's important is, guys, it's very important for us to break those things down to have you an understanding of understanding, okay? And that's what we're doing right here for you guys out here, okay? And what I'm saying to all of you guys out here, this is something that you need to know. This is something that you need to understand, okay? And what I'm going to tell you, it might sting. And just like that young man that said what he said, you might hate me. You might say something racist to me or something, but remember, it's not you. There's something inside of you that don't want to hear what I'm about to say, okay? Because all of you are living it. You either lived it or you're living it right now. Some of you guys have given women a lot of your damn time. You've given her a lot of your consistency. You've given her a lot of your patience and a lot of your stability, right? And you thought you were showing her that, you know what, I'm an interesting person to you. A lot of you guys have been doing everything you can that YouTube has told you to provide your worth, to do everything you can to try to secure her loyalty, because behind that loyalty will be sex. And you've stacked your whole life up with all these mental trophies that you want to share to every woman. The trophies of your job, the car, your apartment, your bank account. And what you have become is indoctrinated to what society calls a catch in the lie of what you think women want. It's a lie that what you think women want, gentlemen. And here's the part, gentlemen, that's going to burn, okay? Because women don't leave you guys. I keep telling you, they don't leave you for someone better. They leave you sometimes for someone who looks worse on paper. Somebody that lives with his parents. Somebody that has roommates. Some guys that live in a car. Somebody that's figuring out his life. The person that you're losing to doesn't have your career sometimes, doesn't have your finances, and is not even has any stability. But you have been walking back and forth, ask yourself over and over and over again, sometime in your life or even right now, why him? Why him? And as I said before, I'll tell you why, because she's not, as I told you, not ever going to choose the checklist, guys. I've always told you a woman is always going to choose the chaos. The chaos is something that women are always going to run to, and they're always going to choose, gentlemen. And all of this and everything that we talk about and everything we're going to discuss is important, guys. And if you get, gentlemen, if you guys have a question, gentlemen, please put a Q. We got you covered. We want to answer all your questions that you have, but we want you to understand that what I'm about to talk about, not only the chaos, but I'm also going to talk about the reality in which you're operating from. And many of you guys don't understand, it is these things that we're about to talk about is the reason why you're always going to continue to have the same issues and problems, and it's never going to change until you gain more understanding of why it doesn't work out. Because I know many of you guys are beating yourselves up a lot of the times, really mad, upset with yourself. You don't understand. But I need you to listen closely to me, because I'm not here, gentlemen, to make you feel good, okay? I'm not here to put bandages on your wounds that you have many of, gentlemen, and it's okay. And I'm not here to stroke your ego. What I want to do is I want to take time to strip the illusions off of you to show you the edge of a truth that most of you guys are not ready to accept. And that's what we're going to be talking about, okay? Let me grab this question real quick. Wait a second. 610, what's your name? What's your question?
Yeah, shout 25. Yeah, I heard that you said that that it's a sickness when you have fear.
Yes.
And that's your body's trying to tell you.
It's because
something.
right, because you're out of order. See, when a man acts emotional or effeminate, it's out of order. Having fear is out of order. And when it deals with a woman, I didn't say a lion or a damn tiger in the woods or something. I'm not saying that. I'm saying anything that deals with a woman that triggers an emotional response out of you is out of order. So your mind and your body, Shy, is trying to tell you that what you're doing is wrong and you need to stop doing that, because you're not going to get what you want as long as you continue to do that thing.
So I know that I'm the one that's doing it.
No, you're the one that chooses to do it. You choose to do it.
Yeah, I'm choosing to do it.
Right, because I'm gonna get into that. I'm gonna get into your addiction. It's an addiction.
It's addiction.
Oh, we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get deep. Oh yeah. You want? Wait. How much fucked up it is? It's not even that you choose to do it. You want to do it. You have no choice but to do it, because that's the only way. Okay, what you guys understand, because I'm gonna get into this, is that when you are grabbing your toothbrush, opening the door, or grabbing your keys, right?
Yeah.
You are one of one. You are aligned with yourself. And that is why you can do all the things that you're doing. You have trained yourself to that, okay? But you are in alignment with femininity and not masculinity, and you have become addicted to that feeling. Like Boxing said, it's a comfortable addiction. Absolutely right. You're comfortable being comfortable. You don't want to go to the unknown. You don't want to feel uncomfortable. You want to feel comfortable. But you're rejecting yourself. But yet, you get shocked when a woman rejects you. But we're gonna get into that. We'll get into all that. But as I'm saying, Shy, it's not you think you think that you know, but you don't know.
But isn't it? But doesn't being comfortable make you
weak?
Uncomfortable in the sense of
makes you weak. The reason comfortable makes you weak is because when something uncomfortable comes your way, you cower. You're not prepared for it.
Yeah, I see that. That makes sense.
Well, I try to make sense sometimes.
So, because I know you said that even if you try to prepare yourself and you have the wrong mindset, it won't.
No, it won't. It never works. It never works. That's the trick that marketers and advertisers and people won't tell you. It will never work. Because Shy, Shy, you want to know why it doesn't work? Because where are you interpreting the information from? Are you interpreting the information from your reality or the one that you're stuck in? Her reality.
The one
reality.
I'm stuck in.
Right. And what you guys don't understand is you're splitting time between your reality and a woman's reality, and that's the problem. You're splitting time. So anytime you mess with a woman, see a woman, want to talk to her, you're jumping into her world and her reality. And that's why your body is telling you you're doing it wrong by giving you things. Okay, you remember in Wanted, it kind of goes like Wanted. You remember Wanted? You remember the movie Wanted? Did you ever see that like I told you?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So what happened? Well, every time he got those anxiety attacks, what did he do? He would take medicine to temper the feeling, right? Right?
Right. Yeah.
Until your boy, whatever his name is, I got his name, tell the brother, whatever his name, Morgan Freeman, threw the pills away and said, you got to unlock that. You got to let that go. You got to let that go. But what I'm saying as the opposite, I'm talking about a sickness. I'm saying, as I said before, when we all get sick, we're warned. Sometimes then we get sick. But then that's our body telling us we got to get this thing that's inside of us out of us. Now, Wanted, you should hold it in. But I'm saying in this case right here, when you're sick, you want to get whatever is making you sick out of you. Like if you have a sinus infection, right? After a while, you'll be sneezing green goop because that's the poison in your head that you're spitting out. You're getting rid of that stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So the thing I should try to get out is the fearing.
Well, no. It's not. No. You can't get it out. You can't get out what's a warning. You can't get out something that's not there. There's no fear. There's no rejection. There's no anxiety. There's no shy. And there's no fucking, what is the word? Passive. That's a lie. Okay. There was a movie with Sigourney Weaver that came out in the 80s that she was a really fucked up person. She couldn't even walk out of the house. She was so fucked up in the head, she had to stay in her house. She couldn't even go outside. Now, she had a problem. But how can a man say, I'm shy and passive, when you can do things that are not shy and passive? But it's just odd that you're shy and passive when it comes to a piece of pussy. You're only shy and passive when it comes to women. You only have worries and excuses when it comes to women. Everything that you do and everything that you are and everything that you feel always is going to start with a woman. It's not even going to be about you.
So
Right. So, all right. So I'm making it about the woman.
You're not making it about the woman. You're more acting like the woman. It's not about you making it about women. It's about you acting like women. As I told you, women are supposed to be emotional. They're supposed to watch a sad movie and cry their little asses out. They're supposed to have ups and downs and feel like shit and all this other stuff. That's women for you, but not you. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to be the opposite of that shit. And for all my Bible aficionados, how is it that for all my Bible aficionados, if a woman came from a rib, then why are you acting like her? Shouldn't she be moving like you?
Yeah.
But
isn't she though?
But no. How is she's not acting? No, she does act like a man because you're acting like a woman. This is why women are aggressive. This is why women think they're shot callers and things like that. This is why women think they running shit, but they're not. They're just running 98% of you. They're not running real men. There's nothing women can do to run a real man ever. But the reinforcement, Shy, comes from all the information that you've gotten. You've been told your whole entire life you're just a man among men, some average body walking around hoping the world notices you. And that's why most of you guys struggle, Shy. And that's why you walk with your head bent, muttering to yourself all the time, I'm not good enough. I'm not strong enough. I'm too fat. I'm too short. I don't have nice clothes. And no woman will want me because I'll never measure up to a woman. And where do you think you automatically go when you're talking that way? Do you think you're standing like a man? Or are you drawing in and going into a reality of femininity?
Being feminine.
I'm sorry?
Being feminine.
Right, but you don't understand it because your comfort, like we were talking before, is that you're comfortable being effeminate and you don't even realize it. You don't know why you're like that right now. And that's because you forgot you. You forgot the code. You forgot the one thought, one mind, one way. You forgot what got you to the egg. It was you. It was not me. It was nobody on the internet, nobody in the world that got you to the egg. You got yourself to the egg. But the thing is that you guys don't live by the law that you created to get to the egg. And that is why you're torn apart by your thoughts and your weaknesses. And this is why, Shy, you become a battlefield of doubt. Every time you lose because a woman says no, she says no, she rejects me. And what I'm saying is that every time you allow a woman to have influence on you, you're handing her another piece of yourself, into her world and her environment, sir.
So all right. So what? All right. That's a bad question. All right, hold on. So since I'm marrying the woman, right? And
No, you're not marrying a. What the fuck is that? Shy, listen to your language, dog. Shout out Mouse Cunningham. Shy. I understand. I'm gonna let you listen to your language from your reality and listen to mine. I don't approach women to beg them to be with them. I put my bid in to give them an opportunity to get on my dick. You date women, they date me. You get in relationships with them, they're in a relationship with me. You live with them, they live with me. You're engaged to them, they're engaged to me. You marry them, they marry me. Do you see the difference? I'm never leaving where I'm at for a woman. I'm never doing it. ever. But yet you guys are doing it all the time. Does that make sense?
Yeah, the fact that I'm not rooted
in yourself. Yes.
I'm
Yeah. Because you're already okay. You're rooted, but you're rooted in the wrong reality. You are rooted in her world. You're not rooted in yours ever. It's like, okay, if you look at the average person, Shy, the average person is like a soap bubble. You know what I mean? He's like bright for a moment, reflecting for everybody else, just guiding and floating in the air, and then pop, nothing, gone. Why? Because he never stood in his own way. You see what I'm saying? His own mind, his own reality. You guys are always chasing shadows of things that you think women want you to be. You are always comparing yourselves to what you think I need to be to get some pussy. And like that guy, you remember the guy that says he hates me? You guys are envious of people that get pussy. But then you try to get validation from the woman. And then what you guys do is then from that, in her reality, which you are not supposed to be doing, listen, women are supposed to gossip. Women are supposed to be drama-filled and all that other shit. Women are supposed to look at other women and judge. Do you know sometimes when women go to club, Shy, they don't dress for other men sometimes. They dress to outdo other women. When you get enough women, you're going to see women like just looking at other women. Hey, women will look at other women's titties. Women look at other women's asses, bodies, hair, lips, makeup, everything. Her nail polish, her fingernails. Because if there's something intriguing off that woman, a woman's going to go up to that woman and say, wow, that's really nice. Where did you get that fingernail polish? Wow, that's a really pretty dress. Wow, you got pretty hair. Wow, where'd you get your hairstyle? So women are supposed to do all that shit. Women are supposed to compare and look and talk to other women and all that. That's what women do. You see what I'm saying, Shy? That's what makes women women. They sometimes measure themselves up against other women because other women measure themselves up against them. It's a cycle. The woman will measure herself up against some woman based off of something that she sees, but then she knows there are other women measuring her based off of what they see on her. So it's a woman's world in that, right, Shy? You see what I'm saying? But then there are you guys, manosphere, red pill, pickup artists, seductive guys, incels who are living in a woman's world. And what are you doing? Measuring yourself up against another man, looking at other men, asking about other men, talking about other men, worried about other men, want to get receipts from other men. Do you see what I'm saying? It's not from your reality. You are actually operating, okay? You're operating from a reality in which you shouldn't be in. Women are supposed to Shy. Shy, man. When you get some pussy, get a bunch of women, man. They're gonna be walking. Some women be like, "Hey, I had one woman told me the other day that you know what? I was working today and I was at the mall and I saw a woman who's, hey, look, I saw an ass that you would love." Say, damn, you looking like that? Well, sometimes women find things nice on women. Women will compliment a woman with nice breasts. I'm telling you, a woman with nice makeup on, a woman with a nice style hair. Women are very, okay. Women can be complimentary, Shy, but they can get jealous and they can have drama and they can hate, but that's okay because they're women and they're supposed to do all that shit. Does that make any sense, Shy?
Yeah, definitely. Because recently I heard a woman compliment another woman.
Right, exactly. Because that's what women should look at other women. That's what they do. That's why they're women. But men should never measure himself to another man. You should never go to the mall and look at it. Guys who are in this world, no disrespect, they don't even look at women first. They look at all the men first and size them up to all the other men. Oh, he looks cute. Oh, he looks like he can get some women. Oh, that guy over there look how chubby he is. And that guy over there, look at his clothes and everything. And just sitting there like a woman, measuring up all the guys, measuring himself up against other men. And then like women, drama-filled, gossipy. Like you nuts, like when women send you nude pictures and shit, you're not supposed to share that information. I mean, gossipy and drama-filled. You see what I'm saying?
All right.
Right, and dollars and cents. I'm saying women don't like women as well. That's what I'm saying. But that's women, though. Women can smile and talk shit about a woman as well. It goes hand in hand, but shy. That's the reality of a woman. And that's what makes them women. As I told you, Shy, two girls can be the best of friends, Shy. And they will do slumber parties. It's you and me versus the world. You know, I love you. You're my girl. You're my sister. It's us forever until a guy gets in the picture. And then one woman's gonna be like, you know what? Fuck that. I want him for myself. You know what? Hey, I heard that Stacy or Lacey, whatever, you know, she had a train with the football team. Then there's a rumor going around. Women are very conniving. They're very territorial. Their ups and downs, their jealousy, their smiles. Some women say, wow, that's a nice dress, but man, your body doesn't look good. You know, that dress will look better on me, they're thinking. It's like, that's a nice dress, but why is she wearing that? Oh my God, look at her. I can see her stockings are terrible. I mean, they like scan women up and down, but that's women, Shy, right? But what I'm saying is guys today are doing what women are doing, comparing, envious of other men. Where, like, did you see the message the guy sent me
earlier?
Yeah, the earlier message the guy sent me. Said, you know, interested, but you know, I want to hate you, right? I want to hate you, but that just like what? A woman. That's what women do, but men don't do that. Men don't go around and say, hey, boy, look at Dave G in that stance and the way he's throwing that baseball. Man, I just like how his stance is and how his, I mean, men don't be doing that shit, but what I'm saying, when you're operating from femininity and not masculinity, you're actually rejecting yourself. And when you're rejecting yourself, you are only putting yourself in a position to get what by a woman?
To get ruled.
Rejected, motherfucker, rejected. This is not hard. This is kindergarten.
All right.
Okay? I'm just saying that.
Myself.
Right. I'm saying for me, who I am will never be built on another man's weakness. I build my laws, Shy. I move to my compass and I define myself without asking for permission to be me. And that's the difference between, if you're thinking about chess, kings and pawns, man. It's a difference. I rule myself. I'm in control of myself. But you guys have an addiction and a disease, a sickness. And the sickness has nothing to do with women. It's where you're at that's creating the sickness. Shy, it's like think about a virus in the air, okay? Think about a virus in the air. Let me see. I would think Last of Us because I'm a geek, but most people didn't see Last of Us. So, Shy, what I'm saying is that there's something in the air and you're walking out there just breathing that air in. Like if somebody's sick, right? Someone has a cold and they're sick and they go, achoo, and they're and all that other stuff, right? And you're in that same environment, you're going to you might not get sick, but sometimes you'll get sick off of that, right? But y'all, but you guys, there's a disease that you have, and there is this sickness that you have in your mind when you're operating from her reality. Because the disease, it's a disease, and it is a comfort, and it is addiction called I'm not enough. Now, why is it a woman thing? Because women are allowed to say I'm not enough. They're supposed to have ups and downs, Shy. They're supposed to eat their chocolate cake and their fucking cookie dough ice cream. They're supposed to feel good today with a red dress and feel like shit tomorrow with a blue one. They're supposed to be I'm not enough. That's why it's okay for them to have affirmations on their wall, write in their damn journals and stuff. That's what makes women women, okay? They're never going to be enough because they're a fucking woman, because she needs the structure of a man to show her how to be a greater woman. But they don't know that yet, but we'll talk about that. But you see what I'm saying? But when you're operating in that place, she's immune to that because that's who she is, emotional. Let's say the virus of emotional that's flowing in every woman's reality, just floating in the air aimlessly. Right, Shai? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And you guys are in this environment breathing in all the estrogen, the mental estrogen that she's giving out.
And that's the red pill and all that.
No, you can't blame.
Okay.
That's you, because you're the one saying I'm not handsome enough, so why should I even try? You're the one saying I'm not rich enough, so why do I bother? You're the one saying I'm not confident enough, so I'm gonna shut my mouth up, stay quiet, and just stare at some ass and titties as they walk by and wish one day I would have the balls to go talk to that ass over there. That's you. Has nothing to do with women or anything like that.
And it goes back to the making decision and being comfortable.
No, no, we're going beyond that now. We're on another level. We're looking at where the source is from. We're talking about the source, the foundation of this shit. Because all you guys beat yourselves up. And you're mentally stabbing and beating yourself up in your own mind with your own mind. No woman has to reject you. Why do you think that is? Why do you think a woman has to reject you? No woman has to reject you. And why do you think that is, Shai?
Because I'm already doing that to myself.
Right. You've already rejected yourself before she's even seen your fucking face. You've already rejected yourself before you walk up to her, before you talk to her, or before you swipe left to right. You've already rejected yourself. And see, what I'm saying is I don't suffer from that disease. And it's not because I'm perfect. It's because I never doubt myself. It's because I never entertain weakness. And my rule is simply this, Shai. I am who I am, and that's all I am, and that's all will be enough. I am fine with who I am. I am good with who I am. I love who I am. I love that I'm 5'7". I love that I'm 54. Hey, Shai, I love that I'm 54 and I can't fuck like you can at your age. I can't fuck like you, Shai. But guess what, Shai? I still love it. I still love it, Shai. Now, I can't fuck like you, Shai, but that's not a weakness. I just accepted it. I'm breaking down. I'm going towards my end. I'm going towards my death. But Shai, I'm fine with who I am. I am fine with it. I am fine. Some women are going to find me attractive, Shai. Some women are not going to find me attractive. Some women are going to say, damn, you're too old. You're like my dad. And some women are going to call me daddy. You see what I'm saying? Well, for 1950, that's dad. But does that make any sense, Shai?
So it's like not to sound all like ancient, but like an inner peace that you get with
No. I got a disease. I'm diseased too. I got a disease. Me. Did I not tell you I'm a crackhead? Did I not tell you I'm an alcoholic? Did I not tell you I have a gambling addiction? I've got a fucking disease. My disease, I got to keep going. It started off with the vape pen. No, the thing, it started off with maybe a vape pen of me, then maybe some pills, some ecstasy pills. Started maybe a little syrup of me. Then I tried to smoke a little bit of weed of me. That really didn't do it. Then I found the cocaine of me and started snorting that shit, and I wanted more of me. So I figured out I'd take the cocaine of me from powder form and turn it to a rock and started smoking that shit. Yeah, it made me cracked out. That's what made me the crackhead. But now I'm like, fuck, I'm Percocets and fentanyl in me. I'm keep going up. And the alcoholic of me, I started with some water and then some Kool-Aid and then some, I don't know, soda. And then I had a beer. And then I tried something heavy, some rum of me. Man, I started drinking so much, man, I like, fuck, I'm a fucking alcoholic. All I do is drink me, Shy. I'm all fucked up. Then for me, gambling on me, it didn't start light. It just started, well, you know what? I place a bet on me here and there, and I win. And I'm like, damn, this feels good. Let me try it again. Hey, Shy, I go up to a woman. She turned me down. Cool. Man, let me keep betting on me again. I'm going to keep going. I'm not going to hide and tuck under the bed until the point where I every time I get the money of me, I gamble it on me. Anytime I see a woman, Shy, I push all the fucking chips in the middle of the goddamn table. And I don't give a fuck if I lose it or I win it. I'm always going to gamble on me. So I have a disease, Shy. So we both have diseases. It's just my reality are my diseases. Your reality are her diseases. Does that make any sense?
Or your reality is more focused on you.
Wait, I got a question right here. Hold on. Let me see here. Wait, 2 questions. Hold on. Wait. I mean, she asked me, how can we be lovers if we can't be friends? What do I say? Say to her, take care, because you don't know the game, dog. This is what I keep telling y'all, man. Y'all guys, okay, see, Shy, you know what that disease does? It makes you steal shit from motherfuckers that win to a point where you talk shit, and then when they challenge you on the shit you say, where do you come back to? Me. You see what I'm saying? So let me tell you what Shazam did. Shazam tried to play man. Shazam stole some stuff, probably from me, said the shit. The woman challenged him. Now look at him. What do I say? Do you see, you guys, you can't, Shazam, you can't cheat the game, sir. You can't cheat the game. You're a fraud. The woman's challenging you. Because I would tell you, Shazam, and you're going to steal it anyway. Let a woman tell me, I've heard, hey, Shy, I've had tons of women saying, hey, we need to be friends before lovers. You know what I say, Shy? I don't have women friends. I will never be your friend, ever. Now, after we get done fucking, or you suck my dick, then I could be your best friend. You can talk to me while we, hey, after I bust that nut, you can talk to me about your dreams, your aspirations, what you like to do for a living, all that shit if you want to. I'll listen. I'm cool with it. We can hang out, but we're going to be fuck friends. We ain't going to be friends. I'm never going to be in no friend zone. But I don't believe in being friends with a woman. Why the fuck would I do that?
Right. Wait, so not even cordial. All right.
What the fuck is cordial? Wait a second. Time out. If you wait, hold on. If you ain't learned nothing from me, then why the fuck? Wait. Let me. Hey, Jillian, can we? Jillian, can we? Okay, wait a second. Wait. No, Rogue. Nope. I don't have women. Rogue. Nope. No women friends. Shazam. You ain't learned nothing from me. Then what the fuck are you doing here? Then Shazam, I'm gonna time you out and let you think about that. You're timed out. This night might not be for you. You might have to get out. Nah. Hey, Rogue, with all due respect, I'd be honest with any of you women. Y'all gonna be my friend. Wait, hold on. Excuse me, Rogue. Wait. Hold on, Shy. I need to talk to the guys for a second. Give me a second, Shy. Shy, give me 1 second. Ladies, please. Ladies, real quick. Hold on, Shy. Give me a second. Just give them a chance to cover their ears up and everything. All right, that should be good enough. That should be good enough right there. So, Shy, check this out. A woman asked me, we ain't friends. Shy, let me tell you something. I would tell any woman, because I don't want to disrespect that woman. I would tell any woman, we ain't anything until I get you to bust that nut. until I make you play with that pussy. Ain't no friendship. There's nothing. If you ain't coming or doing anything with me, we ain't no friendship. Now, hey, Shy, I'll be cordial because I'll say hi, but I'm not gonna say like what's up, what you've been doing, and what you're up to. If someone speaks to me, if a woman speaks to me, Shy, I'll speak to her, right? If a woman says, "Hey, Steve, how you doing?" I'm not a dick. I'm gonna say I'm fine and keep it cordial. But I'm not gonna go into all this. What are you up to? Because the moment a woman starts to tell me what she's up to, I'm gonna have to cut her off at that point. And say, "Whoa, wait. When did you think that you could just talk to me like we're buddies or something? When do you think we're in the friend zone? You see what I'm saying? We can't do that. You see what I'm saying, Shy?
Right. Because she don't deserve that part.
No, they don't. Fuck no. You gotta earn. Hey, look. You have got to show me something more than I don't know. I can't do friends. I don't do that. All right, ladies, y'all can unplug now. Y'all good. All right, Shy. Well, I got to continue the show. You got a question, call in because they're going to keep getting deep. But good questions, buddy, okay? Great questions. Thank you, Shy. All right, guys, lines open. We got y'all. Let's continue the show, guys. What I'm saying for you guys out here. Oh, wait, there was another question. Let me answer that real quick because we are breaking this game down. We're going to talk to you guys. Let me see. We're going to talk to you guys about rejection and stuff like that. Let's see here. I got a question right here from this young man right here. He says, after I got the picture and told the woman why I look forward to seeing her on a date, she said she wanted to take things slow and start off as friends. All right, everybody out here, is this man operating from his reality or two, the woman's? Everybody in the classroom, is classroom participation. Is this guy operating from his reality or two, a woman's reality? Let me know, chat room. Where is he operating from, gentlemen? Because this is the problem, motherfucker reacts. If you're operating in her reality, you might as well be her buddy. You might as well do everything she's saying because she's calling the fucking shots. So guess what? If she needs to move, help her move. If she needs a picture put up a picture. If she wants to go out to eat with her and not get any pussy. If she wants to talk and cry, be a shoulder to cry on. Because you are like the group of guys that are in her reality, running behind her, trying to kiss her ass to get her ass, young man. And I'm just showing y'all, guys, please understand, as I said, I appreciate the question, but gentlemen, remember, guys, this is the beautiful thing about the game. I'm trying to show you don't believe me. I'm trying to get you to see it for yourself. If you could see it, that's why I'm trying to show you guys what I'm talking about. This is not me talking down on you, young men. I'm trying to get y'all to see where you're operating from. Most of you guys are already operating from a feminine point of view. And this is the problem, gentlemen. Gentlemen, this is right now, okay? Listen, all right? I want to ask you guys a question, and y'all, I want you guys to just talk to yourselves real quick. Don't answer the question. Don't answer it out loud. Just to yourselves, guys, okay? To yourselves. Gentlemen, how many of you replay conversations in your head? A woman laughs, you replay it in your head. She doesn't text back, you replay it in your head. She gives you a cold look or rejects you or says, I got a boyfriend. You play it in your head for days and days and days like it is a song that is a hit on the radio. And for many of you guys out there, you whisper to yourselves, she doesn't like me and I'm worthless. And you spiral into your own undoing. Let me grab this question right here. If you have ever been in her reality if you have been in a reality from the beginning, how do you shift your reality? Rich L, be a student of the game and learn the game, sir. You have to learn the game. You have to learn the game, sir. Rich, I'll simplify it, Rich. I think you knew, but I'll simplify it. If I want to be a doctor, the only thing I can do is go to medical school. I can't be a doctor anywhere else and do surgery. I've got to get certified and all that. I got to be a student of something. Let me grab this call. 857, sir. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hey, my name is Arvin. I was the guy. I'm on Dogs React. So I asked you that question because what I ended up doing was letting her go, and I wanted to know if that was the right play or not.
Okay, but hold on, dog. Wait, let me get back to you real quick. What do you
Sure.
think? What do you think your problem is, and why I don't believe you?
My problem,
No, I'm not, and I'm just saying. What do you think your problem is, and why I don't believe you?
I guess my problem would be,
Because
I don't
you
know, I'm
just
not
you just
certain
told
on
you just no
everything.
you just told me you acted on it, right?
Yeah, I did.
So
And I
then,
thought, no,
so
I'm gonna
then,
tell you why.
no, wait, no.
Yeah,
Then you're full of fucking guys. Wait a second, time out. I'm gonna read what you said.
yeah, go
You
ahead.
just fucking lied in my face. You just wrote right here above me. You said, after I got this picture from a woman, I look forward to seeing you on a date. She said she wanted to take things slow and start as friends. You said, should I let her go? You didn't say
Yeah, I
I
said
let her go. No,
yeah,
stop. You said, should I let her go? You asked a question. Then you want to come on the show and fucking lie in my face, acting like you let the fucking woman go?
Yeah, I
Come on,
asked that
dude.
question because I was getting to the word limit. So that's why I asked that
No,
question. 'Cause it was still
sir.
gonna answer.
No, sir. You could have said I let her go, then wrote another story. You said you're asking, should you let her? No, come on,
I
man.
have the messages if you want me to send it to you.
Sir, I don't want to see that shit. Why in the fuck are you asking me, should you let her go then? If you're the one that let her go, why are you asking me, should you let her go?
Because I wanted to know if that was the right place.
Then you get
But
what?
now I'm
Then what
seeing
reality are you in? Are you in the woman's reality or your reality?
the woman's reality.
Right, because the king doesn't question his fucking moves. If I cut a woman off, I'm not going around and asking guys, did I do right? I mean, she said she wanted to be friends and I let her go. Was that the right thing to do? Fuck no. It is, we're done. I'm removing myself out of your life. On to the next town. On to the next boxcar to go to the next town. I am done with her. I burned the bridges. I burned the ships. I don't look back. Now, if she crawls her ass back to me, that's different. But I don't ask anybody, did I do something wrong? I question it myself. A man doesn't do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I was just doing that because I consider you my mentor.
No,
so
it's all respect.
That's
Listen,
why
listen.
I was asking
It's
that.
it's all respect, but you've got to listen to the show that we're doing today.
Yeah.
I never want you to ask me if you should.
Okay.
I want you to ask you. Okay, listen. I appreciate you asking me that. Okay.
Yeah.
But here's my job. This is my job. My job is not to say you're seeking my permission. Okay. Okay. For a lot of y'all young men, I get it. There's two things that happen to a lot of young men, big guy. Okay. And this is not your fault. You were trained by your mother to seek guidance and permission. You were trained by your teachers to seek guidance and permission with book smarts. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But what has happened is that when it comes to the game, you don't have to seek my permission. I'm here to guide you. Yes, I'm here to guide you. But you can never question what you do, because the moment you question what you do, guess who has more influence on you? She does.
She does, yeah.
Right. You see what I'm saying? That's what we're talking about operating. Right, big dog. That's why we got to that's why that sickness is there, because sometimes y'all do things and then you question what you do versus standard. Now watch this. Now I take that guy Shazam, right? Or a lot of guys. So a lot of guys, now watch this. Now I can understand why you're saying where should I go? Because I'm giving you something. All right. You learn from me to get the picture and tell her why you look forward to seeing her on a date, right? That's what you got from me. And that's okay. And once you utilize that, the problem is it's okay to take it, but you've got to go a step further after you take it to be prepared for two different answers, one positive and one negative. Because if you don't go past the point of taking what I have and using it for yourself, meaning it goes to your blacksmith and it goes to be yours, then you're going to ask me where should I go, because now you're taking my information, but you're not going forward with it. Does that make sense? You're not going, you're not moving forward with it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess I was more so asking the questions just because, like, I learned the 5 steps from you was put the bid in, set up the story, set up the date, send the picture, and then after, that's when I could start doing my own game.
Well, yeah, no, but I'm saying it's nothing wrong. I always tell you guys, you always hear me. Anything I say to the guys, y'all take, which is fine. It bothers me that you don't game it out. If I flip it, let me give you an example. If we were roles reversed, I'm calling you, and I'm like, okay, well, I listen to you. You're like, okay, well, you know what? Asking for a picture just so you tell her why you look forward to seeing her. Okay, I'll take that information. Now, as a student, if I wasn't a student, I'm just gonna take the information for what it is. I'm gonna do it, and then because in my world, I don't believe it works. So I'll like, fuck it, I'll do it. And then it works. Oh shit. Now the student is going to take the information, and then the student is going to go, he's going to game it out. He's going to sit there and say, okay, all right, now I told her to send me a picture while I look forward. But now let me game this out. Let me look at the negatives. I'm not going to accept a sloppy second photo. You see what I'm saying? If she says, I don't know, I'll think about it, I'm done. If she says, go to my Instagram and look at those photos, I'm done.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, if she sends me a photo, what I'm going to do is I'm going to notice something on that photo and figure out something on her to make her smile, laugh, and blush. And then she gets, for the first time, to hear the word sexy and beautiful, right? And gorgeous. Oh man, because she's showing me in action. But see, I game it out, right? I take the thing, but I just don't sit on that thing. You game it out. So I game out the positives if she says yes, where I'm going to go. And then the negatives of where she says, just like I say for you guys out here, I tell you guys how to greet a woman when she comes over. I tell you guys, walk up to her, look her up and down, take your left, take your right arm, put it around her waist. Bring her up close to you. Tell her how nice she smells, how good she looks. Take a step back. Twirl her around. You turn around. Grab her hand. Waltz her in. Then say, oh, yeah, I forgot. Turn around. Grab her hips. Let her ass close the door. Give her a kiss, right? Now, they do all that, but they don't game it out. It's like they'll do all those steps. Like, but what do I do next? So if it were right. So with me, it was like, okay, the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to, if I have her in my place, I'm going to say, go ahead and make yourself at home. Relax yourself. If I'm a guy that doesn't want people to have their shoes on my carpet or wooden floor, I'm going to tell her to take her shoes off. But if I want her to walk around in her thing, I'm going to say, make yourself at home. What would you like to drink? And then I'm going to go get her something to drink, right? Because I'm going to game this out. I'm going to get her something to drink. And then from getting her something to drink at that point, then I know that because I set up the pictures, like the museum with the lighting on top of them, they're going to be drawn to that picture. They're going to walk over there because every woman I've done that with, I don't talk to them at the door. I talk to them by them staring at the artwork. That's not about 97% of the time. It's the artwork. The other two is that she'll follow me in the kitchen. The other one, she'll sit down. But it's very, very like it's look at the artwork, follow me into the kitchen, or sit on the couch. That's it. That's all I know. But I've already gamed it out. I've already gamed that out to game out that part of it. You see what I'm saying? It never ends.
You have a whole plan.
Yeah, I'm always gaming. Boom, 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 boom. So we just can't stand on one thing, if that makes any sense.
But yeah, that makes sense. But listen, what you're saying is that you're gaming it out for the positives. Right now, I got a negative.
No. I told you positive and but I said for you, game positive and negative. I'm saying that if she's saying she wants to take things to start off as friends, then I've got to blame. Then you're not listening to me the way you should listen to me. You should always let a woman know from the get-go what you want from her.
Yeah, I told her I wanted to get to know her in a more intimate way.
Right, and I don't
When I
want.
put my bid in.
Okay, right. You want to get to know her in a more intimate way. So
Yeah.
now, if you want to get to know her in a more intimate way, and she says I want to start off as friends, then I've got to then educate her on
Yeah,
me.
what intimacy is.
No, wait. What I'm saying is that I understand that in your reality, with 98% of the guys who live in your environment, in your world, by your rules, you think we got to be friends. We got to build something special. You have to start to like me, then become attracted to me, and then maybe you want to sleep with me. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? It doesn't work that way. Not in my world. I do not believe in women and men being friends. We're not going to be friends. I'll never be your friend. I'm going to educate you. And if you feel that what I'm saying is something that you do not like, then I will remove myself out of your life. I'm prepared for that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I pretty much kind of did the same thing. I told her what intimacy was to me, which was a hug, a smile, and then I told her that I'm not looking to be friends, but if you ever change your mind, I'll leave a candle in the window.
All right, and that's cool. All right, so that's cool. But I'll throw you back
good?
in. Yeah, I'll throw you back in.
I appreciate it, man.
Thank you, but great
Appreciate
call,
it,
sir.
Steve.
Great,
Thank you.
excellent call. Good job, sir. That was an excellent call, man. Excellent call. Excellent call. Guys, let's keep going. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up to everybody. I think we're good. Guys, you got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all. Appreciate you guys listening to the show. We're breaking it down, but we're going to get deep here because no one actually talks about what we're talking about, because everybody just looks at the rejection, but they always asking, why do I keep getting rejected? Why do I keep having the problems that we're having? And that's what we're discussing. As I said, for all you guys out here, and many of you guys whisper in your ears that if a woman doesn't like me or anything, I'm worthless and all this other stuff. But when you lock into who you are, when y'all become the student of the game, when a woman who has the right, gentlemen, to like me or not like me, I don't want her to like me. I don't want her to like me. And that's why I don't care about that like stuff. I don't want them to like me. But if she doesn't like me, okay, guess what? She's not worth me. She's not worth my time. That's how I see it. Because I see it different from my reality, because that's all I can see is my world. It's the same situation. It's just a different mindset and a different reality, where one reality is broken, the other one stands on who he is. That's all we're talking about, guys, because many of you guys out here, most of y'all guys are locked into certain things. Let me continue this. Hold on. I think I got a question right here. Which video you're explaining how to approach a woman, especially if there are men around. Dog, just call in, dog. Just call in. Just call in. If you're serious about a calling, because I'm not going to explain the shit if you don't call in. What I'm saying to you guys is just simple. Okay. That society is always going to preach self-esteem like it's a prize that you win. Okay. But self-esteem tied to comparison or comparing yourself to other people is a bad thing. It's more of a drug and an addiction and not a foundation, gentlemen. And for many of you guys, if you think if you think you're only valuable when you're praised, then you're already a slave to the construct of what's happening with the woman, guys. And gentlemen, like I say, if you got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all. Lines are open. We're breaking this game down for all you guys out here. See, gentlemen, as a man, I don't ever play that game. As one thought, one mind, I never need applause. I don't need likes and I don't need validation. I'm in my own mirror. I am my own judge. I am my own jury, and I am my own law. And that is why when I walk into a room, okay, in my world, in my mind, and y'all gonna think I'm crazy, but my question to you is why don't you feel this way? When I go somewhere, I feel like I'm bending the air around me. That's how much I believe in me. Women don't fall for me because of the way I look or my wallet. They fall for me because how I carry the world around me. And number two is that I'll never depend on a woman for my self-worth. And the moment a woman can recognize that, she knows that I'm never playing in the reality that she is in. Because many of you guys out here, you're beating yourself up. Gentlemen, when you are in everything outside of you, when you make everything about the woman, man, I want to sleep with her today. When you lie to her, all these things manipulate her. All these things come from the construct of a woman. And that's why most of you guys are actually beating yourself versus learning the game and building yourself. And we're going to get deep in this. See, when you guys out here say that I'm not good enough for a woman, what you're really saying is that her opinion weighs more than my existence. You have placed her on a throne above you. The moment you call her sexy and beautiful without her doing anything, the moment you lie, the moment you manipulate, the moment you deceive, the moment you beat around the bush, the moment you walk on eggshells, the moment you do anything like that, you are placing her on a throne above you, and then you wonder why they're so disrespectful to you. That is why she laughs behind your back. And that is why she will choose a man with less money, less stability. But as long as he is more about himself, she'll always take him. Because this is the thing that the red pill people don't teach people. This is remember the red pill moniker that they have is I've got the looks, the money, the clothes, and the status, but she's always going to sleep with Boom Boom, Ray Ray, Day Day, or whoever that person is. Y'all have heard it before. The reason why he's more about himself and you're not. See, a woman is going to say the same things to us. We're not impervious to that. They're going to say the same thing to us, okay? And what I'm saying to you guys out here is that she's allowed to say it, but in my world, she's just not good enough because remember, she's got to prove herself to me. She is not good enough for me until she proves it. And that's law. That's law. You see what I'm saying? And the thing is, y'all don't understand that reversal. Y'all don't understand the electric connection a woman will have. Okay? Because at the end, okay, most of you guys just evaporate. You just go and there's nothing about you. You guys, we're all going to die one day, but what is the world going to say about you? You always talk about the graveyard, but look how many people have just gone and they're not remembered and they're not thought about. You should be remembered by something. Hopefully one day you'll be remembered by your bloodline that carries you on. But whether you want to have kids or not, that's fine. But I'm just saying that most of you guys, we're all going to go away one day. The question is when you go away, most of you are going to go away never having lived as your true self. You're going to live as a series of fake people, fake masks, fake insecurities, and borrowed identities from everywhere and everything, okay? And gone. And what I say for all you guys out here, I carve myself into the stone. I'm going to make sure I'm gone. Okay, gentlemen, as I told you before, even in relationships, what do I tell you? When I start relationships, I'm so fucking cold. I set up the end when I'm gone. She doesn't need to mourn me because she will have access to me in a way that you guys will never have or do it unless y'all learn this game. But see, a woman will walk away from me and a woman will walk away from you guys out here. But what I say for all you guys out here, a woman may walk away from me, but she'll never forget the weight of the motherfucker she's walking away from. Men may envy But guess what? They'll never ignore him. See what I'm saying for you guys out here? You've got to live for yourself and get out of the world that you're in. And this is what's so important we're talking about. But you have to ask, gentlemen, you got to start challenging yourself. You got to start thinking things about yourself and trying to figure out how this world is going to work for you guys out here. Because we got to get deeper. We got to get deeper. Okay, guys, we're going to get deeper. Don't drown on me. I got you. Got a question to ask? I got you. Call in, I got you. Okay, listen. The thing that y'all don't understand, and this is not knocking your parents, grandparents, or anybody. The world doesn't teach you the stuff that we talk about. The world doesn't teach you this, okay? But what you don't understand is the world will be happy selling you tickets. It will hand you from her reality. That world will hand you affirmations, slogans, pills, YouTube guys that tell you a theory, people that tell you that's growth. It will whisper to say, guess what? Say you're good enough. Say you're getting better. Say you're a man. Say you're this. You know, guys, there was a time years ago, you remember, there was this influx of guys growing beards because they were like, if you're a man, you have to have a beard. And they take a lot of these young men sometimes out into the woods and play like Boy Scouts and chop down trees and take their shirts off and dance and act like warriors and think that I can be a man in a day by going on some excursion and running around the woods with all these other men. What I'm saying for all you guys out here, very important to what I'm talking about for you guys out here, okay? But I'm saying for all you guys out here, they're always going to say things to you. They're always going to tell you simplified answers. But the reason that you're going to accept the simplified answers because of the reality that you're in. Let me get this question right here. He says, we're talking about being music in your live the other day. So when you were writing and rehearsing new songs, how was it you were consistently making new songs? Well, Limitless, because of the Limitless, in my mind, I've got seductive songs that I can write, sensual, sexual, smooth, kinky, seductive, nasty, dirty, naughty, freaky, combination of both. How you gonna miss me? How you gonna come with me? I mean, it doesn't stop. The music is always in my head. I just don't have time to put that shit down. It never cuts off. Your imagination never shuts down. So you're like, how are you consistently making new songs? What do you mean consistently? Because I'm a consistent motherfucker. Because Limitless, my reality is not yours. Once you can come over into your reality, everything's going to change for you. That's what I'm saying, okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? That's what is so important about what we're showing you guys out here. But for you guys out here, I know you hear the affirmations of other men telling you you're a man. I know it sounds good because here's the problem. A lot of y'all go around, I'm a man. How does a man? What is a man? And a man this and a man that. But you see how you even reject yourself? Because if you put yourself on this high pedestal saying, I'm a man, and then get dog walked by a woman, what does it do to your mindset? Area code 647, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Oh, this is Matthew. What's up, Steve?
What's going on, Matthew? How can I help you, buddy?
Yeah, real quick question about the obedience show that you did with Fifth. You said that loyalty builds safety. Safety creates trust, and trust gives permission for it to open up. But I didn't understand the first part where you said loyalty builds safety. Could you elaborate on it?
Because I'm loyal to me. I'm loyal to me. And the reason I can build safety with her is because I'm not lying to her like you motherfuckers do. She might not like what I have to say, but she can never say he made me feel uncomfortable with his lies. Now, I told you I'm going to make her feel safe, but also I'm going to make her feel unsafe as well.
Unsafe.
Right.
Right.
But that's from my reality. So safety and unsafe means that safety, she feels connected, but unsafe, she doesn't know why she wants to do all these nasty things and stuff. She doesn't know why she's like doing what she's doing. Like, why do I feel so connected to this guy where I can do just about anything with this guy? Because she feels safe with me. But she's
and
gonna
like express herself.
Right, exactly.
Okay. Okay, I was looking at it the wrong way because
Yeah, you
I was
always
thinking to myself.
yeah, I know.
Yeah,
It's okay.
yeah.
It's okay to, but remember, you got to look at where you're looking at things. Are you looking at them from reality 1 or reality 2?
Reality like 0 at this point,
Well,
but
yeah.
reality 1.
I know reality, a woman's reality. Yeah, you're still looking at things
Right.
in that reality. Okay.
Right. Then I don't know if I heard what you said correctly, but I think you also said that women like to be claimed and not possessed.
Mhm.
What's the difference between the two?
It's honesty. I'm giving you an opportunity to get with me. Claim. Possessed. You can't go nowhere. Where are you going? Who are you talking
No,
to?
but claiming something is like saying this is mine, right?
Only thing I can say is mine is me. And that's all I'm introducing her to is me.
Hmm. Okay, and I understand your point of view.
All right, well, I'll throw you back in. Have another question, let me know,
All right.
okay? Thank you, Matthew.
All right, thanks.
Good call. Good call. Excellent calls, gentlemen. Area code 61. What's your name, sir, and what's your question? 61. Hello, going once. 61 going twice. All right, call back. Anyway, like I was saying for you guys out there, get your crowns out. We chopping up this game. That I was saying for you guys out there that where you guys go wrong is at the lies that you tell yourselves. Now sit around and say, okay, I'm a man, I'm a man, I'm a man, I'm a man. But then when you get treated like a woman, it kind of messes your psyche up. When you start thinking like a woman, you're saying I'm a man. And as a man, you should, hold on a second. 61 is the last time I'm going to ask you, hello, area code 61.
Hello, Coach.
What is your question, sir? What's
Hi,
up?
it's Haj.
What is your question?
So you were talking earlier about, the blacksmith and that everything you teach, we have to put it through our own blacksmith and make it our own, right?
Yes.
So my question with that is that something we would do like on our own? Or is that something that like
You
we
don't
have to
you don't
do,
even
like,
know
with
you have
you?
a blacksmith on your own. How did you know you had a blacksmith? Did you know that on your own? Did you learn that on your own?
No, I didn't. Well,
Exactly. That's the whole point I'm trying to make. You got to be a student of this. There are things you know, then there are things you don't know, then there are things you don't even know that you don't even know. So you don't even know what you don't even know. You only know what you do know, but you think that's all you know. You think that's all you are until you learn things that you don't know. And hold on, wait a second. Stop right there. Stop. Wait. Watch. I give you an example. Let me show you a fraud right here. See that? See that? This is why y'all got to stop being fake. D Kids TV, with all due respect, you're not a student of the game. You're doing what Shazam did. You're doing what the other guy did. Y'all guys are just taking shit and running with it, and you don't even know what you're doing with it. You're not, hold on, caller. You see what he's saying? How do you handle when you give a woman free will, but they think you don't care? Then see, you're not giving them free will because you shouldn't give a fuck if they care or not. That's the whole point. So you're not giving, see, your mind thinks dog, you're not in the game. You're not a student of the game. I appreciate the questions. Great questions, young man. But hold on, not you, caller. But young man, what you're doing is you're just taking word play. You're taking words and just using it as word play. Because why don't you tell us how you're giving this person free will? So I'll give you 3 minutes to type something up to explain to everybody in this room of how you're giving this woman this so-called free will. Let's hear this bullshit. Now back to you, young man. What I'm saying is that for many of you guys out here, okay, for many of you guys out here, you don't know what you don't know. But see, you can't fix it. Okay, how old are you, young man?
24.
Okay, how much red pill stuff have you listened to? Just be honest. There's no judgment here.
I used to.
Right, you used to listen.
I used to listen to a fair bit, but I haven't in like the past, 2-3 years.
I know, but
it's still inside.
But it's still inside you. Right. That's what I'm saying. So look at this.
Yeah.
Look at this. Why aren't you listening to it now? This is a very teachable moment. Why aren't you listening to the red pill now?
Well, because I heard the stuff that you were saying, and it just makes more sense because you're like, they just teach you to look at other stuff, outside of yourself, and you're teaching not even anything about women, but it's just about loving yourself.
Right,
And when that sort of clicked in my head, and when I realized that, that's when I stopped listening to them.
Right, but you see what I'm saying is that when you are in a woman's reality, you're going to be blinded by that information. Okay, let me tell you, okay, when you're locked in yourself, okay? When you were a kid, what did your parents teach you about a stranger asking you to go in this van? To do what?
They know, obviously.
To run,
Same
right?
danger.
To run, right?
Yeah.
Because you sense what? Stranger danger, right?
Yeah.
Right? You notice something. When you touch the stove for the first time, right? You wrote a script in your head that whenever that stove was on, I can't touch it because I'm gonna get burned, right?
Yeah.
So you have these scripts in your head from one of one. But because you wanted women so bad, or something happened where you wanted pussy so bad, you started operating outside of that person that can run from a stranger and won't touch a stove twice. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Right? But what I'm saying is that if the reason why you were blinded from it was because of what your influence was, and it was always women. And that's why you couldn't see what you saw when if you ever saw a stranger come up to you, or why you didn't touch a stove twice. That's what I wanted to show you.
Yeah. So like with these scripts that you're talking about, right?
Yes.
Are those just like, I guess, like belief patterns and like belief systems that you've developed from like experiences?
No, they're you governing yourself based on believing women are better than you. This is y'all make everything about women as well. Greatest trick your mind plays, young man. It convinces you to look outside yourself for the answers that were never there to begin with. It pushes you to search for solutions in books, in YouTube videos, manosphere videos, red pill videos, communities, red pill communities, manosphere communities, because all that is invalidation, because all those people, you're like, well, I feel like I'm at home because I'm around a bunch of people who think like me. But you should not feel at home anywhere but with yourself. Does that make any sense? You look everywhere for the answers except in the mirror. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And see, that's why a lot of young men, they get addicted to this thing called I need to fix myself. They will scroll on YouTube. That, you remember, their rabbit hole. The red pill and manosphere is a rabbit hole that is very deep. And you could be on YouTube for hours and hours regurgitating the same information over and over again. You see what I'm saying? And then you'll go on Reddit posts that have the same information, or forums that have the red pill, or you binge on things that have the same thing, right? To a point where you start chanting those things. But deep, 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 deep down, nothing ever changes because your mind has tricked you into thinking consumption equals transformation. Consumption is the only thing that you consume. It doesn't mean you're going to change. How much red pill? You say you were watching red pill stuff for how many years?
I would say 2-3 years.
2 or 3 years with that consuming, thinking that I'm gonna know about female nature. Who gives a fuck about female nature? I don't give a fuck about female nature. See what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah. Sorry. Can you just slow it down a little bit for me for something that you said? So you're saying that like the reason why I was consuming red pill content was because I wasn't looking at the person in the mirror and I was
Okay,
looking at women. Is that what you're saying?
You're okay. You're not a woman. I'm saying you move like a woman that will always chase dresses, purses, shoes, and shiny shit. A woman will always keep chasing that perfect dress, or that fall fashion thing, or that spring, or that winter. They're always chasing and change. That's why they're the greatest consumers, because the world knows how to market to women fashion, and they know they can tie it in its securities and insecurities, right? So the women are allowed to chase that ghost because that's what women do. You shouldn't be chasing a ghost, because the ghost you're chasing, if it has something to do with women, then are you actually chasing the thing that you should be chasing?
No, just because the one would be the woman, right?
Right, exactly. Okay. You get caught in that rabbit hole, you get consumed by that thing, man. But then it's this illusion. Like, okay, for women, listen, they'll never get it until they're with a man. They're always going to chase happiness. They'll be it'll be a red purse today, a black one tomorrow. Women are always going to chase that fucking ghost of happiness until they meet a man that can show them where happiness is. You see what I'm saying? But for you guys, you're chasing somebody that's chasing and doesn't even know themselves that well. You see what I'm saying? You're chasing after them. You're chasing somebody that can, again, watch the fucking Notebook and start crying. You see somebody save somebody and put her hand on her heart and welled up in tears. You see what I'm saying? You're chasing after that. You're chasing after somebody that will put on makeup to cover up her blemishes or whatever, which they can. But I'm saying you're chasing after that. You see what I'm saying? Not only nobody, listen, young man, not only chasing after that, you're hating that. Not only hating that, you're being told that you need to be 6 foot tall for that. You need to have muscles for that person. You need to have clothes and status so that person can recognize you. Do you see someone who can't even recognize themselves? But they're telling you have to have all these things to get them to recognize you, but they can't even recognize themselves. So make that fucking make sense, please. Because the math is not mathing. Make that understand, okay?
Yeah, that sounds crazy when you put it like that.
Well, you put it the only way you know, from another reality. I'm not in that reality. So I'm the one that you got to prove yourself, and Steve this and all this other stuff, and you don't understand how things are and all that other stuff, okay? You feel small. You feel small. You feel ignored. Women don't respect you. Men don't notice you. And what you hate in the mirror. And then all you do is say to yourself over and over again, like a woman, how do I fix the outside of me? Is it going to be the blue dress? Or excuse me, for you guys. Is it going to be the suit, the expensive suit? Do I have to do a surgery to be taller? Do I have to go to the gym? I mean, what is the number? As I say, what is the number, or how many slabs of muscle do you have to put on your body to get the woman? How do I fix my outside? How do I gotta be on my purpose, because if I'm on my purpose, then a woman, see what I'm saying? How do I fix my outside, young man? You see what I'm saying? But never fix my inside. Because remember, if you were taught the truth, then you wouldn't even be there, because everything they're talking about is outside. Don't jerk off. Work on your money, work on your clothes, work on your status. Because if you do that, you'll get the thing that is even looking down at you. A woman is going to reject what she looks down to. Think about it. If you're at the bottom, a woman's going to reject what you look down to, but they will look up to the person that is above them. And I'm not saying above them in a mean way. I say above them because I don't have insecurities, low self-esteem. I can watch The Notebook and be like, man, that's the stupidest fucking, man, you know what? You want to know why women don't watch shows with me? Because they know I'm always critiquing and telling her, see, that's a bitch right there. You know what? If you were in that situation, instead of just looking at you, I'd be fucking you right there. I mean, that's how I talk to them, Carl. I mean, I'm talking that shit to them, you know? And they hate that. That's why I can't watch a movie with you. And that's why, they never add, I would say, no, I would never watch a chick flick. Now, what is so cool is that they don't, because they know I'm not judging. I'm just saying I wouldn't look at that bitch ass shit. I say we'll watch a show and be like, let me ask you a question, because like there was a show called Friends. I guess I never watched a Friend episode. I never watched one episode of Friends because I never understood why men and women are hanging out with each other and they ain't fucking. So I wouldn't even watch the show. I never understood that. But someone was watching one day and I said, is he trying to fuck her? She said, yes. They just have this chemistry where they just haven't met themselves. I'd say, wait. Hold up. You telling me that he wants to fuck her, but he's acting like he don't want to fuck her, but then he want to hang out with everybody and pretend that he doesn't want to fuck her? I said, what the fuck is this? What is this bullshit? Stop, Steve. I like the show. Why? Because it's romantic. It has that romantic element of building up to them getting together. I said, let me tell you something. If I was that motherfucker and you wasn't giving me no pussy, I wouldn't be look, first off, I guess I wouldn't be on that show. First off, I wouldn't be hanging out with y'all motherfuckers. And if I was hanging out with you, I'd be fucking all them women. If I was hanging out with you, I would be fucking all those women. That's my friend. That would be my show called Friends. I'll be smashing all those women on them motherfucker. I would be hanging out, chit-chatting and all that shit. About what? Knowing these guys want to fuck them women. But you see what I'm saying? I'd be totally different. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that when you were young, you had thought about the gym not because of a woman. It was the desperation to get a woman. For a lot of you guys, you buy expensive clothes hoping that fabric will be something a woman will notice about you, because women notice, that women love outfits. I mean, that's what women do. They like fabrics and all that other stuff. That's why if you ever notice a woman, if you see them at a fabric store or something like that or anything like that, they're always touching fabric. They love the feeling of a fabric on their body and all of this stuff. But this is where a lot of guys go wrong, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, no, that does make sense. But for you, like, I guess for like the level that you're at, how you say like when you go and put your bid in with a woman, it's always from the point of view of like giving her the opportunity to fuck with you.
That's all I can give
her to show you if she's good enough, to
right. Because in my eyes, no woman is good enough until she shows me she's good enough. But But here's the kicker. See, y'all guys accept good enough for now, and then when that shit dips, you keep the fucking woman around. That's crazy to me. Listen, if I'm good enough for me 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, and even on Sunday, then I expect her to be good enough for me 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, and on Sunday. Watch your eyes. There could be a little dip, because they're not used to our kind. They're not. Remember, women aren't used to working. You know what I'm saying? Not their work environment. If you never had to work and you got everything you wanted from a bunch of guys, you wouldn't work for a motherfucker like me, or you would think you don't have to until you realize you have to work. Now, that's what I'm saying. There would be a dip. You see what I'm saying, big dog? That's to be expected because women aren't used to realizing that, wow, I finally met someone who doesn't look at my ass and titties and is hold me to a higher standard. So then I've got to jump out of that world of just standing on my body, and I got to be a fucking woman. I got to show him that I'm worthy enough to be with this person. So it will be a dip. But if it's a fall, I'm dropping her. If it's a fall, I'm dropping her. I'll accept a dip. But if it's a fall, she's gone. I'm not wasting my fucking time whatsoever. Period. I'm out. I'm gone. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Period. And that's not being moody.
Yeah,
I'm
but
dead serious. I'm dead ass serious. That's what I'm telling you. See, I this is why the rejection thing, or this is why we'll get into it, but I got to keep going to get y'all to understand what's happening, because most of y'all are looking at everything the wrong way because you're in the wrong lens. You're looking at everything from a woman's standpoint versus your standpoint because of the thing I'm about to talk about, and that is your addiction. Your addiction. You guys from the woman's environment are addicted. Now, women can be addicted to affirmations. They can write in their book and all that other stuff. Diary journal, they got different names for it. But women can do whatever they want because that's what women do. But we don't do what women do. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I do. But like the question that I wanted to ask was, like, in order to like do that, I guess like to be the guy that's like, you know, views it as, you know, she has to, you know, I guess show me that she's good enough. That would require like a very high level, obviously, of like self-worth and not having any
No, it is just operating,
right?
as I showed you, operating from your reality once you learn the game. You don't have to, okay, what y'all don't understand is women know the ones that can fuck over, and then they know the ones they can't fuck with. They know. They know. They know that in that, and wait, hold on, caller, because I don't want to blow their heads up. Wait a second, caller. I got to start doing this. I don't want to blow their heads up. Ladies, ladies, give me a second. Let me just gonna make sure they, just a second. Sometimes ladies take a few seconds here. Lady, please cover your ears and all this other shit. Okay. What I'm saying to you, big dog, is this. These motherfucking women, think about it. 98% of them will do their bidding. They know they can get whatever they want from 98% of these suckers out here. Whatever their heart desires. And young man, without giving up no pussy. Without giving up any pussy, she can get whatever she wants from 98% of motherfuckers. So she knows what she can do to them, yes?
Yeah.
But when she get with a real motherfucker, she this is what fucks her up. She knows her value ain't shit to us until she proves it. And we ain't doing a motherfucking thing. Fuck no. It's crazy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's just like my question, I guess, is more about like insecurities and stuff, and like I guess.
But
having,
there's no. Okay, listen. This is my point. Your insecurities are coming from an environment outside of yourself. You are still in the world of women, and that's why you have the insecurities, because you're not secure in yourself. You see what I'm saying? What I'm telling you guys is something. You always know where you're at by how you feel. It's that simple. Okay, when you brush your teeth, are you insecure?
No.
When you eat cereal, are you insecure?
No.
Pick up your car keys or your wallet. Are you insecure?
No.
Where you at? Where do you think you're operating from? Your
reality.
yes,
Of like
yes,
of women.
because you're secure.
That makes sense now.
Well,
So like the only reason I have insecurities is because it's just all about fucking women. That's all it is at the end of the day.
Right, but
like
that's the insecurity because your problem is you want to fuck women. What rule does it say that we got to run behind pussy? We don't. What rule? What world are we in that we think we got to run behind them? You can make them run behind you. That's what I'm saying. Okay, watch this.
Yeah.
Watch this. I'm throwing another layer on this. Watch this. When you turn on your TV and you see a toothbrush commercial, who's running behind you? The advertisers are marketing to you. They're running behind you saying what? Buy my toothbrush, yes? Marketers, advertisers saying, buy my toothpaste, yes? Buy my jeans, buy my clothes, buy my watch, buy my stuff, yes?
Yeah.
So why can't we say that to a woman as far as buying my dick? Why do we have to say what's the cost of your pussy? Why would you do that?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'll try to make sense of it. All right, so I got to continue the show, but I'll throw you back in. But thank you, brother. You got another call. I appreciate it. Great call, buddy, okay? All right, guys, we need to talk about the addiction, guys, and we're going to get to this. Let me see. I think this person's been blocked before. I got to make sure why I blocked him. I got to get specifics because we block people sometimes. 904, what is your name? You've been blocked. How can I help you? Let me try you again. You hung up again. 904, you've been blocked. How can I help you? 904, what is your name? You've been blocked. How can I help you?
Yo, what's up?
Sir, what is your name? What's your question?
This is DeQuavius.
Okay, you have a good day, sir. Come on, man. Come on. A white guy named DeQuavius. Come on, that is so real. Okay, I gotta make sure I put KKK. I gotta make sure I put the reason why. But that guy, I gotta block him and put KKK behind his number because he's racist. So I gotta remember. I just can't write blocked. I gotta write why we blocked him. So we'll write that in. So the next time he calls in, we'll unblock him and all this other stuff. But I do want y'all to understand something. I want to show y'all something. Watch this. And he's still listening.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. How old are you, big guy?
Old enough to whoop your ass.
Why is it that you listen to me? Why waste your time? Why waste
Hey,
your
I
time?
don't need a lecture from you.
No. You waste your time. I hung up on you. I'm just asking. Hey, for y'all people out there, remember I told you envy? The motherfucker has a lot of problems and the motherfucker needs help. Why would you listen to someone that you hate the color of his skin? But don't worry, I got him down as KKK. I got to make sure I got him down because I got to start specifically writing why we blocked these people. So they blocked and everything. But he's going to continue to listen, but he'll listen. We will never be able to talk to him again. But anyway, as I said before, for you guys out there, lines are open, but let us continue. But let's get back to what I'm saying. So let's get back to something that's going to be hard for you guys to understand. And it is it's an addiction, guys, most of you guys get addicted to this cycle. You binge on affirmations like women. You binge on YouTube videos like women. You binge on dating hacks to manipulate women. You binge on things to lie to women. You binge on things to deceive women. You binge on things to walk around on eggshells with women and everything like that. And you also binge on tips, fashion tips, not because you're into fashion. It's because you think that if I wear something nice, I'm going to get some kind of a woman. So you binge on that like it is a drug itself right there. Let me see here. Let's see here. Let me get some of these questions in here real quick. Let me see. Did I grab a question here? Let me see. So guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. Let me see here. 401, what's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hello?
What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
My name is Nate. I've been in the comment section.
What is your question, sir?
No, it's not a question so much, but I've been dealing with a lot of shit lately, and
Nate, I'm not here to be your pillow to cry on, sir. If you have a
yeah,
question,
no, I'm not here.
So what is your?
Believe me, I'm not trying to cry
Okay,
on you.
what is your question, sir?
No, so my question is, I kindly got to the bottom of what's going on with my marriage, and I've been in this shit for like 4 years now, and we've been together for like 8. And she's been playing games with me the whole fucking time, and I've been forgiving her the
You're
whole
lying.
time.
That's, no, Nate. You want to know why? Want to know why that's a fucking lie?
That's not a lie. What are you talking about?
Well, Nate. Okay, Nate. Let me ask you a question. You called me. Did you call me for me to hear your fucking crying, or you want to hear the truth? What do you? I'm asking.
Well, no.
Okay,
You know what's crazy? I've been watching you, and I fuck with you, and I
Nate,
respect you, and I feel like you're coming at me like all crooked right now. And I'm trying to vent to you.
I'm coming at you crooked. I'm coming at
God's honest
wait,
truth.
Nate,
You know what I'm saying?
Nate, I'm coming at you crooked because you need to be broken and out of the fucking reality that you're in, and get out of your panties.
Well, that's what I'm doing lately.
You're not
and
doing
it's like
that.
she wants nothing to do with it. She's like, oh, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Nope, you're not doing it, Nate. Are you going to be quiet and listen, or I'm going to move on? I'm going to give you a chance.
No, I am.
Okay.
I'm listening.
So again, as I said, all the shit you're saying is full of shit, and I will explain why. Before
all right, so I'm just going to hang up, yo, because I don't even want to hear your fucking voice. You're a fucking phony bitch, bro.
There you go. Yep, exactly.
Yeah, you're phony. You're fucking phony.
You're
trying to talk to you for real over there, man to man. You're fucking coming at me all quick.
You're fucking phony. That's why your girl. Tell your girl to call me. Tell your girl to call me. No, Nate, tell your girl to call me. Tell her to call me. Wait, where you going, Nate? Wait a second. Wait, don't go. Where'd it go? Wait a second. Oh, wait. I need your girl's number. Wait. Hold on, Nate. Come back. Let me get your girl's number. You forgot to give me your girl's number.
Desperate to hear
Give me your girl's number. What's your girl's number, Nate?
So what's up with that?
Nate,
I'm trying to man-to-man talk to you about.
You're not a man. Nate,
Nate. Doing it, but you're lying. I ain't lying. I've heard you say you're lying to many other guys. You ain't gonna tell me I'm lying because I'm trying to call you.
You're not a
Nate. Fucking with me, bro.
Nate.
Good, though.
Nate, do you want to hear the truth? See, first off, you gotta get out of your feelings. Do you want to hear the truth or not? You want to help?
I'm out of my feelings,
no, you're
bro.
not in your feelings. You don't want to hear the truth. You're in denial.
No, my wife don't want to hear the truth.
Okay, if you want to hear the truth, then why don't Nathan be quiet and listen? And I told you it's going to sting, but the truth is going to help you open your fucking eyes for the first time, so you don't do the same fucking mistake with the next woman, because you're going to do the same fucking mistake. Now, do you want to listen?
I'm nervous to go into another one.
No, that's my whole point, Nathan. That's my whole point. You're operating from a feminine position. And you were always been operating from a feminine position, because a man is not nervous. A man is self-motivated. You're not. A man has a standard. You don't. A man has confidence. You don't. A man has courage. You don't.
Knew that because I was young, and she played off that. I fell right into it, man.
Sir, but you fell into it. But why are you blaming her? It's not her fault. It's your fault.
All right. Well, but the whole time I was operating in this marriage and relationship to begin with, like, I thought I was always doing the right thing by
appeasing. There's no right. Nate, listen to him. Listen, Nate. There is no right thing when you're in the wrong reality, young man. Listen, you can't do right.
Like, she's told me to my face that, like, I like to escape reality.
Nate, please listen to me, Nate. Nate, how old are you? Nate?
I'm 33.
Okay, can you please pay attention and listen to me? I'm trying to help you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You cannot, Nathan, please listen. You are always going to do wrong because the reality that you're in is wrong.
Right.
You cannot do right in a reality being in a woman's world.
Right.
And that's the problem. Nothing you're going to do, and you're going to just duplicate the same thing because you don't have a game, Nate.
Well, so here it is. Here I am, like 8 years in with her, right? And I've been forgiving her since day one.
Nate, stop. There you go again. Okay, listen to you, Nate. Listen to you. I've been forgiving her since day one. And no, Nate. No, I'm not, Nate. I'm not calling you a pussy. I'm saying a pussy.
I'm calling myself a pussy.
Well, then, Nate, then you can't blame her. There is no forgiveness since day one because as a man, there's no problems with men. We don't have problems with women.
Right.
We don't have issues with women. And she's allowed to do it, but that's what I'm saying, Nate. You're always operating from a wrong construct because you're operating from femininity. You're not operating from masculinity.
Right. So like now that I put my foot down, right? And I like now she's always had expectations, wants, needs.
Nate. Wait, Nate.
Now that I'm putting my foot down and having that against her, she doesn't want none to do with it. She wants out. Like she's not happy, not satisfied, right?
Nate, just stay where you're at. You're not okay, Nate. Please understand, and I say this with kindness. Everybody can't be a man, dude. You just got to accept that you're a bunny rabbit. You're not. You ain't that guy.
Bro.
No, I'm being serious, Nate. You talk about you put your foot down. You should be stomping your foot. No, ain't no foot. The man doesn't need to put his foot down, Nate. Again, that's that feminine shit that they tell. Nate, that is that feminine thing that TV tells you. A man doesn't need to put his foot down. A man just removes himself from a woman. I don't need to put my foot down from a woman.
My first serious relationship, though. I was 23 years old when I met her, 24.
But it doesn't matter. Okay, sorry.
Now, this is the crazy part. I'm 33 and she's 41.
Okay.
She's been through 2 divorces.
Okay, Nate, now you sound like Nate. Now you're gossiping like a woman, Nate. See what you're doing? That's what women do. They gossip.
So I'm calling you to tell you my problem. You don't want to hear it.
Nate, they're not your problems. They're your Nathan. Nathan.
Yes,
Do you hear the voices? Do you hear the voices, Nathan?
I guess you can have someone else call in and shit on them, yo. I was trying to talk.
He's a cupcake.
I know how you feel. A lot of people that call you, so have a good
nothing but a cupcake, cupcake. Yeah.
Y'all see why women share us now? I hope y'all understand why women fuck with us knowing we have other women. All that shit that y'all are doing, y'all don't see it. Y'all don't see it. Gossiping. What did I tell you guys that women do? Women gossip. A man will never say to another man, "Hey man, I was in a relationship for this amount of months and we were this for the." Man, ain't nobody talking that way. Men don't talk that way. Men don't gossip about their problems like a bunch of fucking women. They don't. And gentlemen, I'm not saying as far as it's okay if you're trying to get help, but he's not trying to get help. He just wants to be heard because he's in a world. Oh wait, I'm sorry, it's a leg. I'm sorry, my bad. He's in a world. I'm sorry, it was a leg right there. He's in a world where he's not being heard. I'm sorry, excuse me. I'm sorry, I was doing something. Anyway, so he's in a world where he's not being heard. And he wants to vent like a female. This is not a venting place, man. This is not a venting place. You can't blame a woman when you're living in a world and an environment of women. But gentlemen, this is hard for you guys to digest because many of you guys don't understand the addiction that you have. You are addicted to being rejected. You are addicted to this fucking fears and insecurities and stuff like women. And spit enough. His heart is not broken because if he had the game, he'll realize you don't put your heart in this motherfucking game with a woman. That's what I'm sorry, man. All y'all guys sitting around, man, look at y'all. Just hold his hand. Hold his hand. Y'all hold his hand and cry with him. Go ahead. My God. Area code 516, what's your name? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
What's up? It's Frankie. How you doing?
How can I do it, Frankie? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
All right. So basically, is your thesis? But Nate was really he was very
Frankie,
emotional.
Frankie, please stop that. Don't do that. See, now you're doing it, Frankie.
I felt
Come on,
bad. I
dog.
felt bad
Why?
for Nate, but is your thesis based on, you know, do not allow someone, or you know, we're talking about females here. Do not allow a female to do to you what you don't like, and just like cut it right from the start.
Well, no. I allow a woman to do whatever she wants to do. Is when she crosses a boundary, she will get notified and have a little conversation. And if she
So
doesn't
if
want
something
to,
bothers you,
no,
if something
nothing. But
bothers
no, it
you,
doesn't. But a woman can't do anything to bother me. She doesn't have that kind of weight on me. That okay?
so
Listen.
you're unfazed, in other words.
Well, as a man, what should phase a man? You tell me a woman. You just, what can
Respect and loyalty is what I
okay?
what I require.
But you can't ask for respect and loyalty if you don't know if you don't respect and you're not loyal to yourself.
Well, that's true.
And
Yeah.
so that means you guys come. Okay, honest. Listen, you guys don't respect yourselves. You guys are not loyal to yourselves, and you guys don't love yourselves. But yet you demand women to do all the shit that you're not doing for yourself. It doesn't make any sense. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So
we have to set an example, in other words, in order to be received the correct way.
Yeah, because it's all about you, buddy. It's about you, young man. But see, you don't. But you can't see it until you learn and be a student to realize that where I am at is I'm not in the right place. Okay, young. What's your name? I want to call you young man. What's your name? What's your name again? Frankie.
Frankie.
Okay, Frankie. All right, Frankie, check it out. You're operating in two realities, Frankie. I'm gonna give you an example. When you go brush, as I told the other guy, when you brush your teeth, you're in your reality. You grab your keys, open the door, turn a light switch on. Do you demand anything from your keys?
No, it's just habit.
Right. It's a habit that you created, right? But you've also created a habit of low self-esteem and self-worth to place a woman above you. And the moment you place a woman above you when you were young, something happened and something triggered in you that you placed women above you. So once you've done that, now watch this. Now again, Frankie, when in 99% of your life, you are all fucking man when it comes to what it is you want to do. When you want to get out of the bed, you get out of bed if you can. When you want to turn the remote control, you do it. When you want to eat something, you buy it or you fix it or you eat it. But when it comes to a woman, you jump into her reality by the way you feel about yourself. Does that make sense?
It makes perfect sense. Now, do I, as a man, okay, so I had a horrible upbringing. My mom rejected me.
Okay, wait, stop right there. Frank,
as a man now,
Frank, okay,
do I
watch this.
use that?
Frank, we can't. No, we can't, because that's a female god. Okay,
so we
Frank.
just have to forgive her, and that's it.
Well, all you have a choice. You forgive and move on, or forget, or move on, whatever. But what I'm saying is,
it's hard to forget.
No, but no. Okay, and I'm not saying it's not hard to forget, because I'm not. No disrespect to you or your mother. What I'm saying is that when you're not operating at 100% man, you just did something that went gossip. My mother never loved me, right? And there's no knock on you. Listen, I'm not shitting on you because your mother was a bad person. What I'm saying
who knows
is,
what you went
well,
through,
no. What I'm saying is that is information that guys use to tell women, and they lose respect. Sometimes women are going to tell you, talk to me, tell me things. I want to know you. And the moment you show her any sign of weakness, she's going to recognize you got a tight pussy, and they're not going to respect you. They're going to sit around there. I know, listen to me, Frankie. They're going to let the greatest trick. Shout out to the women out here. They're going to sit around and say, you know what? I want you to share your feelings. Talk to me. Share yourself with me. Tell me your darkest secrets. I care about you. I love you. And I want to know, wait, what?
So they do a reversal.
What do you mean? What? Oh my God.
When you pour out to them, they receive that, use it as a reversal.
Well, no, it's the fact that they don't want to date their girlfriends. What they want to hear, listen. If you,
even though they're asking you time and time again to relinquish some of your past.
Nope. The only past I'm going to relinquish was last night when I spread your ass open. I was hitting that shit from the back. We're going to talk about that past. We're going to talk about that past when you were sucking my dick. We're going to talk about that past when you were coming and shit. That's the past. If we're going to talk about past, that's the past we're going to talk about. But my past is none of her fucking business because she wasn't a part of my past. So any wounds that you have from your past, gentlemen, it's okay to have wounds. But do you want a therapist or a woman? See, if you share, right, well, then you can't share your wounds to a woman because she no longer becomes a woman. She becomes your therapist at that point.
Wow.
You don't want a therapist. You want a woman. I want a woman. We all have wounds. Now, hey, Frankie, you want to know my wounds? I always talk about mine. You want to know my wounds, Frankie? 1982, when Dwight Clark caught the ball in the corner of the end zone over Michael Downs. 1983, when Danny White, my favorite quarterback, got hit by Dexter Manley, got knocked out, got a concussion. Those are my wounds. They're my fucking cowboy. Those are my wounds. No, I'm serious. Those are my wounds. If you want to know, we all have wounds. I can tell you about how I lost at Call of Duty. Matter of fact, I played Madden today. My boy whipped my ass 3 times today, and I beat him the last game. You wait. You think I'm lying? Hold on, wait. Let me see if I can call him live on the air. I'm dead serious. I'm gonna show you my wound. I'm gonna let you hear my wound live on the air. I'm gonna call my boy. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna ask him if I can get him on the phone. I'm gonna ask him how many times he whipped my ass today. Watch, I'm dead serious. I'm gonna show you the wound. Watch this. Hold on.
Yo.
Hey T, how many times you whipped my ass today?
Probably 2-1 today.
So you whipped my ass 2? I thought it was 3. I thought you whipped my ass 3 times.
I don't know. You could be right.
Oh, fuck you, but who beat you last, bitch? Who beat you last? I'm live on the air. I just want to tell them my wounds that you whipped my ass today. And I wasn't lying. Did you not whip my ass? You beat the dog snot out of me and man. Yes or no? Yeah, fuck you, man. Okay. Now you can get off. I'm on my live show now. Now fuck off, because I still beat your bitch ass. Don't forget that shit. You coming to Dallas, motherfucker. All right, T. All right. So you see what I'm saying, caller? Those are my wounds. But you see what? Do you think I'm going to share it? I'm just sharing it with you now because I'm being dead ass honest. My wounds are different. I'm competitive, and I hate fucking losing in Madden. He beat my ass. I think it was 3 times. I'm about to blind out. I think he whipped me 3 times in a row. And I finally got him the 4th time. But those are my wounds. But a woman will never be my wounds.
So in other words, that's your system. Those are your issues because you're competitive.
Yes.
You want to show them that you're competitive and that you're and then you're manning up.
Well, no. I don't want to show them I'm competitive. I'm just trying to win. I'm trying to fuck them up. I'm trying to put my foot on their neck and keep it on their neck. That's the kind of shit we talk. Right? You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, but a woman, no. Anything that we talk about when it comes to women, that's why you have. That's why
I made these relationships messed up because I overshared.
Right. Don't overshare with a woman. All you want to overshare is the way you're going to make her come, the way you're going to make her smile, the way you make her feel. But don't talk about your wounds to a woman because they're not going to respect that shit. It's like they're there.
Is it okay to compliment them on their beauty? Let them know how much.
Frankie, what did she do to get complimented on her beauty?
Oh, okay.
You remember, Frankie, in the game, beauty is.
How about if she says you're cute first?
No. I know I'm cute. I keep telling you, when I'm in the shower, brushing my teeth and everything, and washing my ass, there's a fake mirror in my mind, and I'm like brushing my teeth and everything. Get your tongue and shit. You brushing, flaw. Hey, look at everything. and just pause for a second, and be like, mirror on the wall. Who's the baddest? Man, you a bad motherfucker. Now that's how I talk to myself. I talk to myself that way. So what I'm saying is that a woman is going to tell you you're cute because when they get those goggly eyes, they're always going to tell you you're cute and all that other stuff. What I'm saying is that when she follows direction, that's sexy. If I tell her to do something and she does it, that's attractive. That's gorgeous. But her just rolling up with her body, that's people that operate from her world that worship her.
I don't like that energy.
Well,
I'm saying, have to wait on them, and then you have to they don't have any direction. It's okay that we give them direction, though, correct?
Well, yeah, I'm always gonna give him direction because I'm leading shit. I'm not following a woman.
And that's the way that's the what we like. We like to give direction, and if they abide by it, I mean, that's pretty cool. I mean, I enjoy.
And if they don't, it's cool. Regardless if they do or they don't, that's none of my business. I can't ask a woman to do that. I just remove myself and bring up the next woman who will. I'm not waiting.
Gotcha.
It's always been this simple. No means go, and find the other one that will. Because I'm not going to beg a woman. See, if a woman says no, then all of a sudden I've got to beg her. Then guess whose world am I in? Mine or hers?
Right. So do you know? I'm just gonna give you a quick thing on my last relationship.
No. You just did it. See what you was about to do. I'm stopping you. See that? What was you about to do? Thank you, Frank. Frank, what was you just about to do? Gossip. We can't gossip about. Okay, Frankie.
It was just a compliment to what you were saying.
No, I appreciate it, Frank. But
just move it on.
Yeah, we just got to move on. Pack up like a hobo. Grab your stick with the bandana and get on the next boxcar to the next town.
Like in the movie Heat, if you're not ready to move out in 30 seconds or less.
Yeah,
you got.
Don't look back. Hey, if anybody comes back, they coming back to me. I am not running behind no fucking woman. Never have.
You are like in a whole nother ether with this stuff.
Well, no, but I'm trying to get you to
intrinsic value, man.
No, but young man, don't lie. You have been in your own ether as well. That's why you fucking are here right now.
Well,
Frankie.
in the wrong ether though.
No, but you got here first. You got here you got to the egg. I didn't help you get there. I didn't help you get to the egg. So I'm just saying that I'm trying to get you to tap into the source. Okay, Frankie?
Yes, sir.
So I appreciate you, brother, man. And great fucking call.
Man. Have a great night, buddy.
Thank you, Frank. Call in anytime, buddy, okay?
Absolutely.
All right, shout out to you, Frankie. Shout out to Big Frankie in the house. Thank you, Frankie. Guys, let's continue. Guys, listen. Look, what I'm saying to you guys out here, as a man, you've got to see through the addiction, okay? I don't chase quick fixes because I understand that working on the outside without committing to myself internally, gentlemen, is wasted time and wasted motion, okay? I know that the gym is good for you guys to get exercise, but we all know the majority of you guys are there for some pussy. We know the majority of you guys think the gym is a club. We know the majority of you guys go there because it's the only time you can see women walking around in latex where you can see the roundness of their ass and the tightness of their breasts. Most of y'all won't admit that, but that's fine. But I know the gym won't save you if you still see yourself as weak. Clothes will not save you if you're begging for approval. Red pill will not save you if you're still trying to prove your worth to a fucking woman. The manosphere won't save you. None of these things are going to save you, okay? The only thing that's going to save you is to cut out the noise, gentlemen, all right? And what I'm saying is that because we have to understand rejection and understand why we're getting rejected, okay? Why we're getting rejected. Can't answer anonymous calls. Let me hang up and see who that anonymous call is because we get the call. Area code 929. I think let me call you back, 929. I don't know why you call anonymous when we get your number. Why call anonymous? Why just not call in?
Hello?
Yes, 929. Why call an anonymous? What's up, 929? What's up? Well, wait a second. Why'd you hang up? Didn't you just call me? So you called me, and I'm gonna call you one more time.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Okay, 929. Let me show you why you're operating from a woman's perspective. Look at what you did. Number one, you called in anonymous. Calling somebody anonymous. I'm trying.
Hello.
No, I'm trying to teach you a lesson. Since you don't want to answer the phone, I'm trying to teach you a lesson.
Hold on. Let me speak. You don't even know you're talking to.
No, I wasn't done with my lesson because. I'm not done.
No, you called.
Sir, no, you called me first. You called me first.
And I hung up because it was anonymous. I was gonna call my number on blind.
What is your question?
Hey, come on.
Wait, you hung up again. See? Okay. Well, anyway, I was trying to help him. See, guys, y'all think I'm the mean person. I'm saying a man calling it anonymous is like a man putting out an emoji. Y'all need to learn how to stand on who you are. Even the racist guy didn't call it anonymous. God damn. And I got to give him credit. And he's racist. And he didn't call it anonymously. Isn't that amazing? Wow. Anyway, so as I was saying before, guys, is that for most of you guys out here, is that I know a lot of you guys think about if I get stronger, women will want me. If I dress better, women will respect me. Because a lot of y'all guys have seen TV shows where they tell you, you know what, you get respect by dressing nice. You'll get respect by getting muscles and all this other stuff. Or let me give you a few lines to use so you can win in this. And this is not how it works, guys, because listen, always remember, nobody's going to tell you this. The question that you got to ask yourself is, where are you operating from when you hear the information? And this is the most important thing, guys, is y'all all going to miss this. If all you are doing, if you're in the woman's reality right now, meaning, guys, if y'all are just joining us, that means fears, anxieties, worries, insecurities, and everything. You are operating from the construct of femininity, which means anything that you're trying to learn, anything you're trying to grow on is not going to actually work for you. Let's see here. This person said, I have a girl at the gym that me and her are close. How do I get out of the friend zone? First off, can you write like a adult? I have a girl at the gym that me and her are close. How do I get out of the friend zone? Okay, Big Brahma, rewrite it. Rewrite it, okay? Rewrite it. Because this might be the reason why she's not talking to you. Can you clean that up? I'm acting like you didn't write it. I'll keep going. What I'm saying to you guys out here, that many of you guys out here don't understand what you're doing when you guys don't understand yourselves. You are reinforcing the negative, okay? And here is the problem and the poison and the prison that you're living in. When you are living outside of your reality. Now, remember, gentlemen, as I told you, you are living in two simultaneous realities right now as the world is spinning, that's revolving around a sun or a fire fuck ball that is floating aimlessly in space. That's how deep the game is. But you guys are in two realities. 99% of you guys out here can do everything. You're locked in, gentlemen. As I said before, there is nothing wrong with you, because let me show you guys, as I'm showing all you young men out here, okay, that it's very, very important for you young men to see exactly what I'm saying as far as the realities. So for many of you guys out here, as I said before, when you are, like I showed y'all earlier, when you're one thought, one mind, one at one, this is you 99% of the time. This is you 99% of the time. But like I was telling you guys, as a sickness, your body will push out what is ever sick inside of you. Well, what's happening is that when you operate outside of yourself and you have fear, and this is all about a woman, it's that 1%, that woman, anything that deals with a woman that triggers an emotional response from you, you're always going to be operating from her outside of her. So I just want y'all to understand where I'm coming from with this. So what I'm saying is that when you're operating from the construct of a woman's reality, you'll never fix yourself, because you're fixing yourself from a place of weakness. And that's why the red pill guys are so tantalizing to you guys. That's why y'all love the homosexual talk. That's why you like women. Y'all like to talk about other men. Like women, y'all like to look at other men. Like women, y'all like to judge other men. It's just weird how y'all do that, but it's okay. It's a gentlemen. If y'all have homosexuality or bisexual, that's fine, but this is not a place here for that. But I'm not here to knock you. If you think about men, you want to look at other men and gauge yourself to other men. I'm not knocking you guys for that. I'm just saying, all you guys out here, I'm saying for all you guys, that's very important, is that you can't build yourself from a weak place, okay? And see, every attempt that you try to prove. Now watch how fucked up it is. How many books is it going to take to realize you need to learn the game? How many guys telling you theory and lies and telling you to wear clothes and outfits and work out at the gym and go get surgery to be taller and all other stuff? What it does is it reinforces the addiction that you have. And a lot of you guys don't realize this. You find comfort in the addiction that proves to you that you are broken. And I know that sounds fucking crazy. I know y'all think I'm smoking, but y'all have to listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. You are so addicted to proving that you're broken, you never want to fix yourself. Because what will fixing yourself do? If you fix yourself, that means you can no longer look at the excuses and say it's a woman's fault. It's a woman's hypergamous nature. Women are evil. Women are gold diggers. Women, she's an OnlyFans model, or she's a single mother, or she's old, or whatever excuse that you live in your comfort zone. You know, if you step back into that reality that you're in control in, okay? Then guess what? You're not going to leave it because you're too broken to leave that. You go to the gym, and instead of thinking, I'm strong, you think, I need this to hide how weak I am. You buy clothes, and instead of thinking, I like my style that I have right now, I like my style, I like what I wear, you're thinking to yourself, maybe people won't laugh at me or judge me because I saw this girl that I really want to sleep with or give my cock to on some reaction video, some woman I'll never see ever in my lifetime, but she said that she is only going to date a guy that has a nice outfit on. So in order for me to get a woman like that, I've got to wear this outfit. Guys, I'm not lying. A lot of people think that way. Listen to me. This doesn't make you bad people. Please understand. I'm not saying you're bad. I'm just trying to wake you up, gentlemen, because this is why it never ends. And this is why a lot of you guys are always going to spend your life trying to chase your tail of this thing called self-improvement, like a hamster wheel, running in place, but never moving forward. Because that's the thing the game is going to teach you young men out here. See, the thing is why when you learn the game and the student of the game, one thought, one mind, one way, we not only flip the script, we are the script. If I were to go to the gym, I would say, this is going to be my regiment. I'm going to get on it and I'm going to work out and do this thing and I'm going to go home. But because I don't want to put money in it, I can go to the gym at my fucking apartment building. I can go to, I can work out on the monkey bars and do pull-ups on the monkey bars at the park or something. I can do push-ups and sit-ups from the comfort of my own home. I don't have to go to the gym, but I'd like for you guys to save money. You know, you can do those kind of regiments outside of the gym if you choose to, or go buy some gym equipment in your house. You can do that as well. But what I'm saying is I'm never begging for respect. The clothes that I wear, I'm simple. I never had nice clothes. I couldn't afford nice things. So I'm just a basic guy. I'm a basic Nike, Dallas Cowboy, solid color. That's just me. I'm a basic guy, but I'm never going to do anything for a woman. I'm never going to dress up for a woman. Never, never will I do that. I will never do that. I will only do it for myself because I'm not desperate for a woman's approval. Okay? And I will listen and learn myself, and I will grow as a student. But I will never put at myself in a place of not believing in myself. And this is why women bend to us and fuck with us. And this is why guys hate us and envy. Guys, even the racist guy who hates me still envies me. He just hates me. His reaction of his envy is hate, but he envies me. Because you remember we called him and you could hear in the background me in the background. So he still envies me, even though he hates the color of my skin, if that makes any sense, everybody. 661, what's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hi, my name is Emmanuel. Yeah, so you mentioned today that so the women's world, right? And then the addiction. So is the addiction being addicted to being like in the women's world and being feminine? Is that what the addiction is?
No, the addiction is the safety and comfort of being in the woman's world, because in the woman's world, like a woman, I can blame the woman for everything that's going wrong in my life. I can be the victim. I'm the victim in her world. It's not fair. Dating's not fair. It's not fair that women get to have all these guys. It's not fair that I got to work extra hard to get a woman. It's not fair. So it's just victimhood.
So it's comfort then.
Well, no, you're addicted to the comfort of being, okay, you're addicted to the rejection. You're addicted to the comfort of not doing anything and working for yourself.
Oh.
See, the greatest, the greatest trick the mind does, it convinces you that red pill rhetoric, okay, money, clothes, and status, get your money up, be tall, have nice clothes, go to the gym, hey, buy women dinners, kiss their ass, take them wherever the fuck they want to go for some pussy, I guess, all that stuff. Okay, what people don't understand, it's convincing, but it's not. It's not. They think they're fixing what's wrong. They're not. When you have the game, okay, when you had this game, the true power one person has is not in fixing, it's in claiming. Okay? It's not in trying to patch shit up. It's in standing on that. And like a woman, it's not in her doing no fucking affirmations and shit. That's what women do. You got to live in your truth. So you got to stop feeding that loop. You've got to stop worshiping the altar of her. Okay, you're in her world. So she's on this altar and you're worshiping and rolling fruit at her pussy and her ass and titties, and you ain't fucking.
Doing that, thinking that it's gonna fix me, basically.
Well, what you're doing is that you guys want sex so bad, you go to quick fixes. You got to stop scrolling for answers in the mouths of males who don't even live on their own words. Do you hear what I'm saying? You have to stop scrolling for answers in the mouths of males who don't even live by their own words. What are they doing? Regurgitating the same shit. Saying the same regurgitated words. Looks, max, and money, clothes, and status. Man, hypergamous nature, monkey branching, female nature. Man, men don't talk that way. Men don't talk about all that shit. You know what men? You know what men? Hey, you know what men say? Men say, "Hold on, let me check something." Oh shit! Men be like this. Hold on, I gotta check something. Oh damn. Hold on, let me see what she got to say right now. And then you just press play and you hear this.
Oh, and by the way, when I'm playing with this pussy, and right before I come, I say your name.
Oh my God, let me stop right there. See that? You hear that? I mean, hey, but those are man problems, right? Right before what she say? Right before I play with that pussy, I may turn it down. You don't need to hear the noises. But right for that pussy, I say your name. Well, what? I guess that's our problems, huh? I guess we got problems too. Those are our wounds. Those are our problems. I mean, the question is that when you get a message like that, the question is, what do you want to do with that? Like, I mean, what do you do with that when a woman sends you messages telling you when she plays with her pussy, she says your name? What is one to do with that? You see what I'm saying? Versus women are bad and women are evil. I mean, do you see the difference? There's differences in that. And y'all guys should, I don't understand, you guys should have tons of women saying this kind of shit to you. talking yak. Matter of fact, I haven't got this one right here. Client, right here. Guess what he made her do? You right? You want to know what he made her do? You ready to hear this? Ready?
Yeah.
Hold on.
What's up, Daddy? So, I had to go and get it. Yeah. Damn, that shit smells so fucking good.
You want to know what she did? You know what she's spraying? She's spraying the cologne of the allure. He made her get some allure cologne.
Yeah.
And she's got the bottle. She made a video showing she's got the cologne. See, this is what I'm talking. This is what sexy is. That's some sexy shit. That is hey, when I tell you sexy, that's sexy. Not only going to the field trip and getting the cologne, but making a video. Hold on, she's spraying it. Listen what she's saying. Listen how she's saying, how she's spraying it. Wait, let me see if you can hear it. Listen.
Yeah.
Listen.
Damn, that shit smells so fucking good. Oh my God. Hagen.
My dog. This is my Hagen dog. You see that? You see that? But y'all want to complain about women. When y'all live on this side, women gonna do that shit. Do you see how happy she is to follow direction and be obedient without any kind of yelling, screaming? Do you see how happy she is and shaking her head and holding up the cologne and spraying it? Talk about that smells so good. Because, hey, guys, I love my Allure cologne. She's holding a bottle like this. Now, hers full. I need to get another one. But I told you guys, hey, these are my babies right here. These two are my babies. This blue and these are my babies, right? But she was holding this joint right here, spraying it all on her body. But, man, taking it all in, man. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Exactly, beautiful. Rent free. Shout out to beautiful. Rent motherfucking free. There you go, beautiful. Shout out to beautiful. You're absolutely right. You see what I'm saying? So what's your question, big dog? What's up?
Yeah, so basically, it's not really living in the woman's world, you're just blaming women.
No. You're okay. Okay, listen. You okay.
Okay.
You either going to be in your reality or you're going to be in her reality. All right?
Okay.
The only way you're going to know where you're at is by how you feel. When you brush your teeth, is there any fear or anxiety?
No.
Is there any worry or indecision?
Not at all.
So that means you're living in whose reality? Your reality, right?
Yeah.
When you open a door, whose reality are you in? Yours or hers?
Mine.
Because there's no worry or fear or anxiety, yes?
Correct.
Now, how do you know that you're in hers? Is when you're nervous, when you think about rejection, when you feel that you got to lie to her, manipulate, play games, beat around the bush, walk on eggshells, tell her what she wants to hear, offer dick pics to her, run behind her ass and approach her, try to date her, try to fuck her. You're in her reality, which means is when you feel those things, that's your body saying you're in the wrong reality. Y'all don't understand how deep this is. Your body, just like, okay, when's the last time you threw up?
Last week, actually.
Okay, so you ate something bad, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, when you ate something bad, your body said, this is not working out for us, yes?
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to prepare you to get this shit out of us, get this out of us, yes?
Yep.
So then the preparing is making you what? Sick. Because
nauseous.
Right, and nauseous, because it wants you to realize that this is not aligned with us. So we've got to remove it out, but the process is nauseous and sick, and then you throw up, right?
Yeah.
So it's the same thing when your body and your mind is telling you in the wrong reality. When you're talking about how sexy she is and you have fears and you're nervous, that's your mind and your body saying that don't do it. Anything you do, you're going to be operating from the wrong reality. But see, people don't understand the depth of that. You see, does that make any sense?
Okay, so worshiping her is sick, and your mind is
Okay, worship is going to trigger fears, expectations. You're gonna have an expectation of a woman based off of her smiling, which I'll explain in a little while. But you can't do that. I mean, you can, but you need to know where you're doing it from. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, so basically, like you said, the body's gonna reject an illness, same as the mind is saying, "Oh, if you..."
It's gonna give you a warning. It's a warning. It's a warning. It's a warning that's gonna trigger something. You don't have fear, and if a woman triggers fear in you, it's triggering to tell you danger. It's like, I guess, Spider-Man. Your Spidey sense is going off, but in the wrong way. No, Spider-Man senses is going off to protect him, but kind of, I guess, the same thing. You don't have Spidey senses because you can't climb up a wall. And I'm not saying you're Spider-Man, but things go off in you to warn you that what you're doing is not right.
Yeah, so Steve, it's like worshiping a woman is
not right
to me. Yeah, so worshiping her is poisonous to me. So if I see her and say, "Oh my God," like I'm nervous, and all that stuff,
right?
Because I already worship her,
right? Because you're already in her reality.
Yeah.
But what you're saying is reinforcing why you're there. Because guess what? That's the addiction of the comfort. You're comfortable with worshiping pussy, but you're not comfortable with worshiping yourself. I'm trying to get you to do something. I'm trying to get you to worship yourself. Y'all are fucking fighting me tooth and nail on this shit because you are so used to worshiping them. You're so used to running behind them.
Is that just because, like, that's what I'm used to, or?
No, that's what you created and you became addicted to it. See, the thing is, what people don't understand, your greatest addiction will never be alcohol, drugs, okay? It's not scrolling your phone. Your greatest addiction is the way you fucking think about yourself. It is the greatest fucking addiction, okay? Unlike a bottle or a thing of pills and drugs or whatever, okay? You don't even see it as a problem. In fact, most of you guys defend it. Most of you guys have problems. Okay, remember the guy, Nate, that when you listen to the guy that called in that wanted to give me his fucking gossipy story, and I told him you're the problem. Steve, see, this is what I'm talking about. You don't want to listen to what, see, you defend it, right? The guy that's having the racist guy that's having problems with women, he calls in and does what? He's racist. And then the other guy that called in and hung up anonymously, he ain't even called back. But the thing is you cradle that addiction like a pet. You justify it like a loyal friend. You know it kills you, but you're happy with rejecting yourself. And all you're putting out to women is reject me. Please reject me. Because guess what? If you accept me, well, what do? And that is called the fear of success. See, people think there's a fear of rejection, but in that world is also a fear of success, because what do the guys do? Hey, Steve, I said this to a woman. She said that. What do I say next? See, they do that. Hey, Steve, I said this to a woman. She said that. Well, what do I do next? Because they take our shit, use it, it works. They're like, oh my God, what do I do next? You see what I'm saying?
So you said like you just listed like all the callers that called in defending like their belief system and all that.
Right.
So,
I can't just talking to a wall. I can't. I can't. Okay, here's the thing.
Yeah.
The mind is gonna make them think I'm being mean to them. But okay, let me ask you a question. Do you think I can break their algorithm and their reality by tugging them in like this and saying, it's okay. Let me give you some warm milk and let me tuck you in. Please just tell me how you feel. And it's not your fault. Do you see what I'm saying?
It ain't gonna work.
It ain't gonna
It's
work.
not gonna work.
But they fight. But I'm trying to cut through. Okay. See, like a woman that's gossipy and chatters, because women chatter, and that's women, it's okay. They want to chatter about shit that doesn't matter. Okay, watch this. I say, what's 2 + 2?
Well, Stephen, I was in line and I waited for a little time and I had an apple in my hand and I went into the classroom and I saw Miss Crabtree. Miss Crabtree's on the board and she was writing words down and I took the apple and put it on the desk. Oh my God, it was great. And then I went over there and then there was Lauren over there twirling with her hair, and there was Beautiful over there chewing some gum, and Lily was over there and Katie K was over there.
I'm like, motherfucker, what is 2 + 2? Well, I'm just asking for the 4. What does the story matter? Because where's the story coming from, big dog? Where's the story coming from?
A place of
her.
Not believing
Wait,
in
what reality is it coming from?
Oh, the women's reality.
Right. So what does the story matter if the story's coming from a wrong place?
A feminine.
Right, there you go. Yes, because you're just gossiping. Do you know how many times we call people and say, what is your question? Then they want to tell us this whole rant. Well, Steve, before you hear my story, I need you to hear me out. I don't need to hear you out, because just like a woman, they understand, I already know your story. Your story's going to end up you not believing in your fucking self. That's why we're undefeated. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it's like, like you just said, the callers defending, like, basically beliefs that don't serve them. You know,
right, because that's the addict. Okay, have you ever seen an intervention? They're like, hey, what's going on here? Well, Robert, we just here because there's certain things that are, going on. There are things that are missing out of my purse. There are things that are missing in a thing. And, we just want to tell you we love you. What are you talking about? What are y'all doing here? What are you trying to say? You trying to say that I have a problem? No, I ain't got a problem. You got do you see what I'm saying, how they do it? Do you see how they treat me? I'm not the bad guy, but I'm the bad guy for shining the mirror in your fucking face to show you that you are not the man that you think you are. And that's the problem.
Oh, okay. I'm seeing this. So the person who has the bad belief system, the bad habit, is still going to defend it because they're comfortable being that destroyed person because they're just so used to that.
Right.
And it's hard to go against those beliefs because it's going against the grain.
Right. And just like a woman, they just want to be heard. They don't want it fixed. Do you think women, exactly, you think these women actually want happiness? You think these women actually want the shit they say? They talk to, all they do is pop their mouths, but that's women. That's women. But these guys want to feel like what they're saying is important. I'm saying you're not looking at what's important. You're looking at the bait. I'm looking at the hook that's attached to the bait, which is more important. And they don't see it because they're addicted in the rejection. And I'm saying you don't understand. No, you don't understand, Steve. But wait, I don't understand. You're calling me asking for help. I'm trying to help you and you're fighting me. Steve, I got a question. All right, what's up? Well, you see, I was in this long-term relationship. No. Can you stop talking about that? But Steve, wait a second. I'm trying to explain myself to. Well, you don't have to explain yourself. That has nothing to do with your question. What's your question? Well, Steve, I want to know. I was talking to this woman. Okay, what were you talking about? What, Steve? That's not the question. You're not listening to me. I'm trying to get to the root of the problem. No, I'm trying to get to the root of the problem, but you can't see the root of the problem. You're looking at the end result of the problem, but the root of the problem is your fucking ass thinking. You see what I'm saying? The thinking.
Yeah.
It's the voice
Yeah,
that. I'm sorry. Go ahead real quick.
Yeah. The person is really just calling in with no intention to change. They, like you said, they just want to be heard. So it's kind of like you already see that, and you're really just trying to get to the point of like, do you want help or not? And
Well,
you
no.
just wanna really
No. I'm doing something deeper.
Okay.
I'm doing something deeper.
Okay.
I'm trying to show them how men operate from their reality with fucking solutions. I was taught at 9 years old, always remember, motherfucker. That's how my mentor taught me. All right, motherfucker, check this out. When it comes to the game, you're gonna have issues, but not problems. They're gonna be people. You'll tell me there were people in the world, and it's true. You're gonna be people that's gonna hate you. You're gonna lose friends. You're gonna lose family. You're gonna lose friends and family because their women gonna want to fuck with you. Those are issues, but not problems. See, people don't understand the difference between an issue and a problem. So he educated me. He said a problem is something that you cannot control. Now, I will give me an example. He's like, okay, a meteor the size of Jupiter heading towards Earth. That's a fucking problem. But a woman, that's a simple solution. Women are solutions. They're simple solutions. They're never problems because you don't bring a problem into your world as a man, because a woman can't even get in the goddamn door until she proves that she's not going to be a problem. See that? But you can control that narrative, but you can't control a meteor the size of Jupiter heading towards Earth. Does that make any sense?
Yes, it does. So basically, that is the mindset I should have, but my mindset is, what can I do to get with her rather than having that standard?
Right, because you should get to stop getting. You're right. What benefit do you get with getting with a woman? Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I'll tell you. Wait, because I don't want to blow. Hold on. Wait. Excuse me, ladies. All you ladies out there. Y'all know it's time. I got it. Hold on a second. I got it. Wait. Just gotta give me like 5 seconds. I just gotta make sure the women cover their ears and all this other shit. All right. Thank you, lady. Keep your ears covered. I'll let y'all know when it's up. I'll let y'all know when y'all let off. I'm saying is, what is the fucking benefit of kissing somebody's ass? What is the benefit of buying them dinner not to get any ass? What is the benefit of buying them Christmas gifts, fucking Valentine's Day gifts, and birthday presents for pussy? Well, and guess what? And what do they get you motherfuckers? What, they give you ass for Valentine's Day? They don't buy you a goddamn thing because they don't feel they need to give you anything except what's between their butt cheeks. What do you get? Oh, her time. Because that's how arrogant they can be. I don't have to give you a fucking gift, motherfucker. I can just show up in this Christmas, goddammit. I can show up in this New Year's. I can show up and it's your birthday because I'm the thing that you're revolving around my ass. And you know some of these women think that way. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And as I'm saying, what is the benefit?
But it's not their fault. It's me because I'm the one that's giving them that power over.
No. Watch this. Watch it go get deep before they unblock.
Okay.
It's not your fault. It's the fault of every motherfucker before you. It's their fault. You're just reinforcing that shit. So it's not your fault. When you meet her, they all fucked up. They think they deserve dinners and shit. They think they deserve you kissing their asses and shit. Taking them where the fuck they want to go. Fuck out of here. They don't deserve that shit at all.
So I'm basically just following a broken system rather than creating my
Because you
own.
are the broken system. So if you're a broken system and she's a fucking broken system, where's the connection? You feel more connected than her than you do yourself. Because every guy that has been trying to get her pussy, 90% of them, that's why they all fucked up right now. Because they think they're special because 98% of them told them they were special. They think they're special. But is she, but wait, but does she actually feel special? Now watch, isn't it crazy? Watch this. So they make her feel special, but you want to know why she isn't special?
Why?
Because the motherfucker that makes her feel special, what is the motive of making her feel special? Is it to make her feel special because she's special? Or because I got to make her feel special, try to fuck her?
Oh yeah, the second thing.
That's where you got the church macking, the friend macking, and all these other fraudulent motherfuckers. So this is what fucks with her insecurity because she doesn't know what's real and what's fake. Because everybody who has been real has been fake. It's hard to find a real motherfucker that does what he says and keeps it pushing. They don't meet men every day. It's very rare that they meet a man. But they don't know how to act around a man because how do you act around something you're not around? How do you act around someone that loves himself? Someone that worships himself, values himself, and puts himself over your fucking ass and titties. How is a woman to handle that when all she knows is that they worship her ass and titties more than they worship themselves? Huh, right. You see what I'm saying?
So yeah, it's really not their fault that their heads are like blown up and stuff like that. It's just really the dudes that have done that, every dude that they ran into.
Right, but you reinforce it.
Pedestalizing.
Right, but
Yeah.
you reinforce the pedestal. So if she's already pedestalized before you meet her, you just take another wood plank and slide it right under her throne to make sure it sits high enough so you can get on your knees and like, oh, great one, oh, mighty one, what can I do for thee, pussy? Oh, mighty one, how many dinners do you want? Oh, God, let me be your friend. What do I need to say to get, hey, not even to get your pussy. Yeah, they don't even get the pussy. They do it for a fucking like. They do it for a good morning text message. These women are so fucking smart. They know how to dole out pussy crumbs because these guys accept a crumb over the cake.
Damn.
I know.
So I'm just basically reinforcing that belief that she needs to be pedestalized for doing nothing.
No, you're not doing it. You're thinking you need to do it. See, the thing about the addiction that you have is that you guys don't even call it an addiction. You lie to yourselves and say, this is just who I am. This is just how my mind works. This is just me. I'm just never good enough for her. I'll never be good with women. I'll never be right with women. I'll never get the woman I always want and desire. You shouldn't be, you shouldn't. Because why are you desiring her? She should be desiring you. She should be worshiping you. She should be running behind you. And that's not a bad thing because that's guidance. See, y'all think when I say women run behind us, this is not a dictatorship. This is someone she's running behind because she's meeting a rock, not a piece of tissue paper, a rock. So they should run behind that because if they're up and down, don't you think they need stability?
Yeah, they do. It's something different from them that they could actually rely on versus someone that's running behind them and is like them.
Right. So, okay, watch this. Women, do they not live outside of themselves?
Yeah.
Now watch this. Now watch this, gentlemen. This is called a double standard. Women are allowed to live outside of themselves. They're allowed to change up their purses and dresses and shoes and makeup. They're allowed to find push-up bras. They're allowed to find spandex and whatever they want. They're allowed to put weave on their hair and wear long Freddy Krueger fucking fingernails if their heart desires. Okay, that's what makes them fucking women. They're supposed to have pieces of paper of today you're beautiful and today you're special and today you're perfect and you're good enough and you're this. She's supposed to have that because she's an emotional person. That's what she's supposed to have. She's supposed to, dear diary or dear journal. That's what she's supposed to have. Everything outside of herself, because she doesn't know how to chase the inside until, big dog, she meets a man who lives where? On the what? The inside.
Oh, rather than on the surface or outside of himself.
Right. So guys in her reality, right? They don't just overthink. They build their identity on that thinking. They become addicted to living outside of themselves. That's what I'm saying. Instead of being grounded,
That's the broken system.
right? It's a broken system because the parts are broken, right? So what I'm saying is the problem is that instead of being grounded in who they are with the game, they always are going to define themselves, not by the man in the mirror, by what a woman thinks about them, what another man has and what they don't, what society tells them what success is, what a YouTube content creator tells them how to get pussy, what strangers online think or condemn them. They feel that when you're outside of yourself, you don't stand on your own being. You stand on borrowed fucking opinions, fake standards, and fleeing approval from women if they give that to you at all. And this is why they feel invisible. This is why a lot of young men have depression. This is why a lot of young men have midlife crisis, or grown-ass guys have midlife crisis, because they feel miserable, small. And I'm not talking about PTSD, from war and stuff like that. I'm talking about depression, feeling miserable, feeling small, and they feel invisible. They feel like I'm around everybody, but no one sees me and no one recognizes me, right?
Because they're not rooted in men.
Right, because it's a sickness of satisfaction. Men are satisfied with this addiction because it's so satisfying to complain about it, right? It's so
okay, so even through depression,
yes,
it's like they know they have a choice to stop, but they don't want to. So they'll even go through depression, go through the worst thing, but refuse to change because they're just so loyal.
It's the greatest moment that I told you in the Tudors. I always tell you, it's called The Death of the Princess. I've got to see it. Y'all got to watch the thing. So Henry loses his wife, right? King Henry loses his wife, right? And he goes in seclusion. He's all fucked up over the breakup. So he calls his joker in. And he's in seclusion and just all fucked up. And he's like, let me see if I can't play because I'll get dinged. But he was like talking. He's like, I miss her, Will. I miss her very much. And he started crying and shit, right? And his guy looked at him. He said, this too shall pass. Why go on dwelling in darkness? You know the land of the wounded king thirsts in something, like how he said, he's like, if you're a wounded king, your kingdom is open to be taken over. So Henry was crying, right? Henry's like, oh, well, I miss her so much. And then when he said that shit to him, he was like this. He started raising up. He was like, and he like moved, he's like, what have I been doing all this time? And he took his hand and did this. He rubbed his mouth like that. And then he woke up. Now, I'm not saying you're going to feel pain. Gentlemen, you're going to have wounds. You're going to have wounds because your wounds, you're always going to get knocked down by something. But you got to have that wake-up call to get the fuck up. Man, he was crying. He was all broken. He's like, I miss her, Will. I miss her so much. That's how it was, right? And he's like, you know, why go on dwelling in darkness? The land of the wounded king is thirst for rain at his majesty's whatever, meaning that as long as you sit on your fucking ass crying, your throne is open to be taken. And that motherfucker was like, he got up and he's like, oh my, what the fuck have I been? And then he looked up and then he just got himself back together, man. And then he just went like this, just rubbed his fucking face like that. And there's also like, yeah, motherfucker. Now he's back. Because he's not living in the realm or world of a woman. You see what I'm saying? Because when you're in a woman's world, you complain about it, okay? You love making excuses. You love sitting in victimhood. You love being able to say, it's not my fault. It's easy to say the world is unfair from that position. And women don't like men like me. And other guys have it easier than me. Tall guys are better than me. And it feels so Think about this. Do you know how fucking good it feels? Okay, when I was in Trinidad, let me tell you something. Okay, let me tell you how fucked up. So I was in Trinidad, I think it was 20, I forgot when I went to Trinidad. It was the early 2000s. I went to Trinidad, okay? And when I went to Trinidad, I was on the beach. Now, mind you, they were selling shark on the beach. Just hold that thought, okay? So selling shark? Yeah, it's cooked shark. They take shark and they sell it. Shark, cons, and all that shit. Okay. So I decide to get on a little raft, a little floaty raft, and decide to fucking get out in the water. I got out in that water and I started close to the beach. But my bitch ass didn't know about this thing called what do they call it? A fucking current. And before I knew it, I was at the beach and that current started yanking me off the island of Trinidad. I was taking me away from the island. And I had to realize I can't fight the current. I got to figure ways to go with the current and maneuver my ass around and get off that fucking current. But remember, they were selling shark on the beach. So what the fuck do you think was probably underneath? What the fuck you think? Right, I'm like, oh my fucking God. Why am I telling you this? The reason I'm telling you this is because it's so easy to go with the current. Yeah. And it's so easy to be a victim. It's so easy to blame. It's so easy to wallow. It's so easy to feel good. But you know what is hard as fuck? Turn around and go against that current. Yeah, turn around and start to go against that current of getting out of the reality that you're in. You remember? Okay, I told the other guy the other night. Did you ever see Castaway with Tom Hanks?
No, I haven't.
Oh, it's a great movie. Oh, it's a good movie. God damn it, it's a good movie. Now, women will cry. It's a really touching movie. It's like one of those hard, like if you with your girl and watch that, she gonna cry. It's one of those movies, she'll cry. But he got trapped on a fucking island and he couldn't get off that island because there was this one current. He would get away from the island, but it was this current that was so great, it pushed him back to the island, right? Until he had a piece of fiberglass. I don't know, it's part of a fiberglass something. I don't know what it was. So then he decided to build a raft with his ball Wilson, because he was talking to his ball, a beach ball, a volleyball. He was talking to Wilson, and him and Wilson got on the boat that he created, the raft. And then when he came to the current, he let that thing out, and the gust of wind got him past the current. So once he got past the current, he was in, and then he can float away. You see what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying for a lot of young men out here, is that I'm trying to get them past that current, but they won't let me, they won't allow me to give them the plank to get them over the current because they want me to hear their fucking feelings. And Steve, you're not listening to me. And Steve, you're yelling at me. And Steve, you're being mean to me, because they don't want to break free. Because breaking free means what? It's the greatest thing. Guess what? If all my life I've been living in a woman's world of excuses, and boy, is this comfortable, and I break free and get past that current, what does that mean I'm breaking free of?
Blaming women.
Right. There won't be any more excuses. No more victimhood. No more hiding. At that point, I really actually got to be a man and realize I'm the fucking problem. But I can't do, man, fuck that. I'm going to swim my ass back to that current. I'm going to swim my ass back over there. Fuck that. Hey, look. Fuck that. I'd rather go to a place where I will swim I will swim on a raft called Going Your Own Way until I hit that current and push me back. And then I got to go on, they got to be on my purpose and push me back. And then it's money, clothes, and status, push me back. Then it's don't jerk off, push me back. And look smaxing and drizzle and Riz. And what is 100 men versus a bunny rabbit or whatever the fuck they do. Whatever they come up with, it's always going to blame the woman. And it will never be my fucking fault. Because I'd rather be safe here blaming women for everything that's wrong with me than being a fucking man and taking the fucking accountability and saying it's me.
Oh, so you're basically saying, like, once you can break out of the current of just being comfortable, blaming everyone else, and
scary.
Like getting past the discomfort of change,
it's scary.
You can basically, I'm sorry?
It's scary.
Yeah, definitely. And
because, hey, wait, big dog. Yeah. Even when Tom Hanks got free, motherfucker was still laying on his fucking floor like he was in a cave. He was still doing the same shit because it couldn't get he still had that in his head.
Yeah. The old patterns.
The old patterns, right. Because there's a cycle we're going to break down. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So one is pretty much so attached to like old habits and patterns. It's like, even if you're out of that, it's still there.
Right. But what happens when a woman has those fucking old patterns and runs into a man? What happens to a woman who has low self-worth, low self-esteem, insecurities, and all that other shit? And then she gets a man and gets past that current into a peaceful place where she's like, you know what? I can really understand now that I'm with a real fucking man. That whole
then you become her current.
You motherfucker, right? Yes. So guess what we say? If you want to go back to the island. Hey, if you don't like it here, swim your ass back to the island of guys lying to you, manipulating you, and all that other shit. Because eventually you're going to want to swim your ass back to me.
That's crazy. Okay.
Nah, that's game, baby. That's game.
Yeah. Okay, that's game. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So I'll throw you back in. I'll continue, but I appreciate you, brother, okay?
All right, appreciate it.
All right, good call. All right, let's continue, guys. Lines open, guys. Let me break this down. So, guys, let's look at what's going on in your world. When you guys are not locked into who you are, okay, gentlemen, and your mind is doing everything to tell you that everything is wrong. But when you root yourself into a woman's world, you don't understand why you act more like a woman than a man because of your thinking. Just like a woman, a man is going to think endlessly like a woman. Look, A woman can think about a little bit of cellulite. A woman can think about a crow feet. A woman can think about a white piece of hair. A woman can think about a little bit of weight. That's what women do. But you guys start to do the same thing. You start to think endlessly about your failures, your flaws, your rejection, and your beliefs and the thoughts that you think are actually you think is the truth. And then what's going to happen is all of a sudden, what's going to trigger that is going to be a reinforcement of negative interpretations, because guess what? Because you don't believe in yourself and you think a woman should believe in you, every situation you have that doesn't fit into the expectation, okay? Expectation we shouldn't have is proof that you're not. If she doesn't text you back, your negative interpretation is going to think that you're not good enough. You're not good enough. You're going to think that you're worthless, okay? If your friend gets some pussy and you don't, it's because you're inferior and he's better. And what is he doing that I'm not doing? And I might need to copy him. That's what y'all do. And now don't raise your hand. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. But then it's another reinforcement of victimhood. You start saying that the world is against me. Do you understand that? Do you know how many people, and this doesn't have a color or race. Everybody is always a victim. The world is against me. Women only want assholes and bad guys, and I just can't win. Women, the Tyrones and the Day-Days, and those assholes and jerks always win. I just can't win. But then what do you do to reinforce the reinforcement of the reinforcement? Go on the internet. Hey, how you doing? I'm some guy. And guys, let me tell you.
Man, let me tell you, the hypergamous nature of those bitches ain't shit. Oh, they're modern. Oh, they're no good. All they're doing is fucking Chad and Tyrone and Day Day. See what I'm saying, man? Why would you get married? I mean, the first moment you meet her, she's gonna take you for all your money. The first moment you meet her, you're going to go to family court. You see why women are bad? But come here. Why don't you take your shirt off and let me look at your body for a second? I know women, hey, don't trust women. Take your shirt off for a second. Let me look at you for a second. Wait a second. But no. Women are bad. Women are awful. Women are mean. Women are terrible. Let me look at your chest for a second and see. Let me judge you.
Y'all think I'm joking. I'm dead ass serious. You got these motherfuckers that's going to tell you all these shortcuts.
Hey, you want to be a doctor? Go to the gym. If you want to learn how to fly an airplane, get your money and your status up. I mean, who wants to do the work? I know you don't want to do any work, and you're not going to listen to anybody to tell you got to do the work. You want a quick fix. If I told you the truth, you wouldn't listen to me. You wouldn't regurgitate what I want to tell you. If I told you had to do hard work and go against the current, no. Hey, go to the gym. Upgrade your clothing. Matter of fact, get an operation to be a little bit taller.
And they don't even understand that shit. Because what your mind is going to do is say, move from weakness. And then the lie or the connection and the one behind that is the excuses that you make. When nothing changes, because it shouldn't change, you would just accept this is who I am. I wasn't born tall enough. And women will never like guys like me. And then to create the lie behind the lie, behind the lie, behind the lie. Whoa, there's another lie. You will then defend the addiction. When someone challenges you to rise above what you are, you resist and you attack the messenger. You mock the truth. Or you say, that guy's an arrogant dick. He's a fucking asshole. Who the fuck does he think he is? Hey, do you know that pickup artists, what they call us? They gave us a name. Gentlemen, pickup artists give us names when you have game. I swear, they call us naturals. I swear that's what they do. Oh yeah, you're just a natural. I was on a thing talking about fatherhood to some guy before. I told him in the game, he said I was 9 and tell him to yak. He said, oh, hey, Steve, you're a natural. See that? They're even gonna label guys because they want to give a label and excuse. And then there's one more, guys. Y'all thought it was over? Oh no. There was a lie to reinforce the lie, to reinforce the lie, to reinforce the lie, to reinforce the lie, and then there was one more, and that is reinforcement. Reinforcing the message, because a lot of young men feel like, well, if everybody's doing it, then it must be right. Look at their subscriber count. If everybody's watching, then what they're saying must have relevance. Hey, Steve, you only have what? You only have 10,000 followers. Why would I listen to you when I can listen to this guy that has hundreds and thousands of followers and he's telling me the right things? Steve, you're not blaming women, you're blaming me. But that guy who has all those followers, he's blaming women. Steve, you only got 5,000 followers, and you know what? You're blaming me again. What the fuck, Steve? When is it ever going to be a woman's fault? Why do you keep blaming me? And you know what? I'm going to reject your message. Fuck you mean love yourself. What do you mean love yourself? Fuck that. I find strength in the addiction of blaming a woman. And guess what? And you keep on doing that, and the cycle keeps going on and on and on. Because, gentlemen, the rejection is not you getting rejected by the woman. The rejection is you're addicted to being the same fucking person. You know, women love fucking with me because they know, what Steve am I going to get today? I'm not going to get the same Steve. Steve is never going to be the same person. Oh, if you're lucky enough to get with Steve, you'll see Steve is not the same person. But this is the tragic part about you guys when you are living in a woman's world and you're worshiping her. You claim that you want to change, but you're addicted to being the same person. You really don't want to change because, again, change means discomfort. Change means the death of the old person that you are. Change means no more excuses. And that's terrifying. Guys, I get it. It is so fucking terrifying to feel like I'm by myself and fuck. I've got to actually take accountability. Instead of that, they settle. Let me grab this question. 678, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 678, going once. 678.
Hey,
yes.
my name's Aaron. Hold on, I got it playing in the background. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes. And it's something you know what it's something I would tell you that I wouldn't tell a woman? Turn me down, brother. Turn me down. Turn me down. All right, so what's going on? What's going on, Aaron? What's up?
All right, so I haven't seen Castaway.
Yes.
But I got a picture in my mind of what you're talking about. And
it's a very good movie. I'm a Tom Hanks fan. He always have them really like Road to Perdition. I've got the one when he's like a gangster, but Castaway is really a good movie because what I love about it, real quick, Aaron, is that he really gets to communicate with himself, but he has to figure things out for himself and by himself. He's all alone on an island, and he's got the whole for the the beginning of the movie, then the end when he gets off the island. But the majority of the movie is him on that fucking island. But it's a very, very, it's not much dialogue. It's a very, very powerful movie because it's that fucking current that he can't get over. It's that thing that is holding him back from getting off that fucking island. But I can't give it all away. But I'm listening to you, Aaron. What's up?
Is being in the Grand Canyon the same as when he was off the island, but he still like that stage where he's off the island, but he's still acting like he's
no, that's
you said in the cave. I picture somebody who's like shriveled up in the corner or something.
Well, yeah, he
like
was kind of shriveled up because he was laying on the floor, flickering the lights like he used to when he's in the cave. So what I'm saying is when you leave a cult, it doesn't mean you are off. The cult is not inside of you; it's still inside of you. That's why a lot of young men who have been indoctrinated with the red pill, they still have that indoctrination in them. They still have it in their mind. Just because you walk away from the red pill doesn't mean it's not still in you. Because the moment you have accepted it as truth, it becomes your truth.
So, okay, so even in that instance, if you can say you want to learn, you can think and feel like you want to learn, but if you're still in the corner and flicking the light switch, then that's like kind of where you're at.
Yeah, all right. I'll give you one from Star Trek. You ever see the one where Kirk died? It was Star Trek Generations. All right, so I'm a Trekkie. So there was this ripple in space called the Nexus, I think it was. I think it was a Nexus. So this ripple is if you ever went into that ripple, whatever you dream of will come true. Okay? So everybody was trying to get to that thing, right? So what happened was, I think Captain Kirk got caught up in that shit, right? So he was in this dream bubble. They have it like red pill. Whatever he wanted, he could get, right? So Picard got caught up in that motherfucker. They had to go find Kirk, right? And Picard kept trying to explain to Kirk that this place is not real. This shit is imaginary. This shit ain't real. But Kirk was on a horse and galloped off. And Kirk jumped over this ravine. And then Kirk then ran back to Picard and said, "Oh shit. You're right. This isn't real." And Picard is like, "How do you know it's not real?" He said, "You see that ravine I just jumped over?" He said, "I tried to jump that motherfucker 100 times with my horse and failed every time. And it's this one time I tried it and I succeeded, which means this isn't real." He said, "We got to get the fuck out of here." Because even when Kirk was walking away, far, far away was the perfect woman he had. He had the perfect woman. He had the perfect life. He had everything he wanted was perfect. See, Picard got caught in it, right? And Picard was in a world where he had kids and shit. And he was married. And he got that father, I love you, like he had kids and a family. But he looked at a fucking, I think it was something on the tree and realized it was an ornament and realized that, wait a second, this ain't real. And he's like, "Oh my God, I got to find Kirk." So he went to find Kirk, and Kirk had the perfect life. Kirk had the perfect life. He had the perfect eggs. He had the perfect woman and all this other shit. And the only way he could see it is by seeing himself. That's why you always say something. Don't believe me. See it for yourself.
Yes.
Kirk couldn't believe Picard because Kirk's like, "Fuck you, you're lying. Everything's perfect. I got the perfect woman, got the perfect eggs. I'm gonna make my woman some eggs and whatever, and I'm gonna go ride my horse. It's a perfect day outside and everything." Then Kirk jumped that little fucking ravine thing, that one thing. He jumped it. Watch, hey, dog. He jumped it one time, and then he turned around on his horse and jumped it again. and made it both times because he was like, what the fuck? And that's when
something's off.
Then something was off. And that was his wake-up call because he had to see it himself. This is why I always tell you guys, don't believe me, see it for yourself. But they're so busy told with, remember, a lot of young men, remember, mom and dad taught them how to think. Teachers taught them how to think. So the internet tells them how to think themselves. You know, think like me, but not be yourself. I'm saying be yourself. I'm not saying think like me. I'm saying create your own environment. So they have got to literally, somewhere in their lives, have to jump that ravine to realize that, wait a second, something is wrong here. I fucking made it. I'm not supposed to make it over that shit. And it's got to be a wake-up call. You see what I'm saying?
I see.
Because we're in a fake, okay, if we're I'm not trying to get technical, but we're in, if you think about a program, it's like we're in this program of a reality that we have not actually programmed for ourselves, unless you understand the game. Your reality, Aaron, I can never tell you your reality is wrong. I can tell you it's wrong, but I can never tell you it's wrong. You have got to see it's wrong. But you're never going to see it's wrong when you think you're doing everything right and everything is wrong is because of them fucking women. That's where I can't break that cycle. You see what I'm saying?
Because I'm everything's good. Everything's what I want it to be. I'm making eggs. I got the wife.
No. Everything is good for where I'm at because I'm getting rejected because I reject myself. I don't love myself. I don't care about myself. I don't appreciate myself. I don't connect with myself. But I sure hope a woman will connect with me. But if she doesn't connect with me, it's her fucking fault. Because that's what the guy on YouTube told me. If she doesn't like me, if she's a modern woman, that's a high lay count, and she's fucking Bray Ray, Boom Boom, and Chuck and Charlie, or whoever the fuck those guys are they make up. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. So when they hear me say, I'm saying, stop accepting who you are to you who has accepted who you've become, not who you are. You have not accepted who you are. You're in that nexus accepting what you've become. Because
I can't accept who I am because I'm in the reality that Kurt was in.
Right, believing this is who I am. And reinforcing it by going to places that reinforce the reinforcement. See, your mind is remember I keep telling you, your mind is the enemy, man. Okay, remember I talked about, watch this one. Remember I told you about feeling, like how you feel, like if you feel, you've been listening to the show, right, Aaron?
Yes.
Okay, so you hear me talking about how you feel and that's bad, right? Right?
Yeah, and don't be emotional.
Right, so check this out, Aaron. Watch this. Let me show you how fucked up the mind is, okay? Now, when you see a woman, you know you feel those nervousness and that shit, which you shouldn't be feeling, right? Right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what the mind does, how the mind fucks you? Now, how do you think you feel when the mind told you about the red pill for the first time? You see how good that felt? You see how good?
Yeah, it probably was good.
Right, it was good because it opened up a rabbit hole. You can be like Alice in Wonderland and go all the way down this rabbit hole and continue to indoctrinate yourself to a point where you're talking like them, thinking like them, and thinking about other men. And not even once thinking about a woman. Because he's going to keep pushing that drug on you. But oh my God, wait a second. You want to do something on your own? Okay, let me trigger those feelings and bring your ass back.
Wait, I see. Because they know that the reason that you even came to back to Star Trek, back to the dream reality, was because they knew that you didn't like things were wrong where you're at, and now they're using that to pull the strings to keep you in their world.
Right, to make you think that it's your fucking idea. Your mind makes you think that you going red pill is your idea. But think about this. They talk about getting muscle, right?
Yeah.
But what's the criteria of muscle you have to have? They don't talk about that. They just say go to the gym and get muscle. But what's the criteria of muscle? So in order to get muscle, when I go into the gym, who do I got to look at and compare myself to? The weights or other men?
Other men.
Man, look at his chest. Man, look at his butt. He's got a real tight ass. And man, look at his legs. His legs are really tight. I sure like to have thighs like his. Man, look at the shape, the V shape of his back. I would love to have that kind of V shape. I swear, I'm not joking. You see how they got y'all looking at other men and shit? And then when you get to a club or party or bar mitzvah, you step in that motherfucker. You don't look at the women first. You start looking at the other men in there. Oh, man, he looked like, oh, he's going to be my competition. Man, look how he's dressed. Wow, that's a nice outfit. Man, those are nice shoes. Wow, that's a nice Man, you see that? It's the same thing that women do. And then when you don't get the woman, you go back. That's the trick. It's the addiction to being the same is such a bad thing because people don't want to get rid of their old self. So they're addicted to the excuses. I can't because I don't have time. Because listen, remember, I always talk to guys. I'm like, okay, so clients, they say, okay, they'll email me, okay? They'll say, Steve, I want to get coaching. I'll be free. Okay, they'll hit me on Monday, right? They'll say, Steve, I want to get coaching. I'll be free Thursday at this time. And I'm like, no, we're not doing that because that's your nexus, right? I said, no, you're free today. Well,
yeah, that's not really the truth.
That's right. You're free today. You're not busy. You're free. But you want to do it on your time, which is a bad thing. I got to break you out of that. So then we talk and I'm like, okay, are you really busy, big guy? Well, okay. Well, let's look at the time. Here's 24 hours. Tell me what you did in 24 hours. Show me where you're busy. All right, I slept for 8 hours. I say, God damn, I'm jealous of you. I wish I could sleep for 3. God damn it. I wish I can. Man, how does it feel sleeping for 7 hours? Man, I haven't slept for 7 hours since I was like fucking 9 years old. Shit, how does that fucking feel? Man, I'm jealous. So then you sleep for 7 hours. Then you go to work. But wait a second. Don't you take a lunch break? Well, yeah, but how long does it take for you to get to work? An hour? Well, don't you have 15 minutes in that hour? Well, I drive back home. Well, does it take you an hour? And then what do you do afterwards? Well, nothing really. I just sit around, watch TV, and scroll through YouTube. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's every excuse in the book. And this is why you lose, because when my mentor gave me a chance at 9 years old, that's all I can base it off of. Me at 9. We all wanted to learn the game, right? My motherfucking mentor kept telling us, y'all, I ain't teaching you motherfuckers a motherfucking thing. Cause y'all lazy as fuck. Y'all want to learn shit. Fuck y'all. We kept bugging him. Right, kept bugging him. And what he said was, at the end of the day, was that he said, all right, who wants money? That's all he asked. Who wants money? And little fucking kids, we all broke and shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I want money. We all raised our hand. All of us. It was a bunch of us in this motherfucker, right? So he dug in his pocket and pulled out, it was a few pennies, a few nickels, and a few dimes. And he threw that shit on the ground and just stood there. That's all he did. He just stood there. That's it. And everybody who went down to grab for those nickels and pennies and dimes, do you know what everybody else was doing, caller? What do you think they were doing?
Laughing.
There you go. Yep,
Pointing.
laughing. Man, look at these dumb motherfuckers. Man, look at these dumb motherfuckers. Why are they scraping over a penny? And why are they scraping over a nickel? Man, that's stupid as fuck. So once it got over with, you know what he did? He said, everybody that was down on those ground, stand over there. Everybody else get the fuck out of my face. Like, oh, wait, what are you talking about? He said, game 101. I asked you, did you want money? You guys said yes. But you thought money was $1, a $5 bill, a $10, a $20, or a $50, or a $100 bill. He said, I gave you an opportunity to go after the thing you said you wanted. Because that penny is a penny more than you have in your bank account. That nickel is a nickel more than you have in your bank account. You said you wanted money. So if your actions are not in line with your behavior, then you cannot be a student of the game. For those reasons, get the fuck out of my face. And that's how I became a student. Because I was put to a test. I do the same test. You know, I tell guys to do, go get your puzzle pieces. And you know, motherfuckers don't even do that. Not worthy of the game. Not worthy. I do a lot of things, but I'm just saying that was my test. And I've got the bruises and scrapes that still show today. My knees are scraped up like a motherfucker, dog. We didn't have Neosporin back in those days, guys. We would peel, as kids, we would rip our scabs off. We have a scab, we'll rip that motherfucker off, man. But you know, different times were different back then. We would rip our scabs off, and there was a little bit of alcohol involved in shit. But we were all scabbed and fucked up. Y'all had Neosporin, so y'all can get rid of the lines and stuff, the marks. All right, so you have any other questions? I can continue real quick.
No.
All right, so watch Castaway and let me know what you think, okay, brother?
For sure.
All right, respect. All right, guys, lines open. Then we're going to keep going real quick, guys, for all you guys out here. All you guys out here, we're telling y'all appreciate each and every one of you guys. But let's continue this real quick. See, guys, it's not just addicted to the excuses. It's addicted to not winning, okay? The darkest truth that many of you guys out here, y'all are addicted to not winning. Winning will automatically mean responsibility. Gentlemen, I promise you all that I am. I hate it when a woman is down for me. Fucking, it's the worst feeling ever, guys, for me. Because the way I am, I don't care when they say no. And I don't care when they leave. And I don't care when they go. But when they want to hang around and they want to fuck around with me, that's where I have the problem. Because, gentlemen, I challenge myself all the time. And I'm always lose. When I win, guys, I lose. Because if I get her, it wasn't on my terms. Because I set a bar that's so high. Because, gentlemen, y'all are going to get a lot of women. So I don't want you to be satisfied with the women that you get. Never be satisfied. Never be satisfied. Because the moment you're satisfied, you're putting a ceiling over your head. I'm never satisfied. Never. Now, if they say no, I'm cool with that shit. I sleep like a baby. But when you get them, man, oh my God, I've got to analyze this shit. Where the fuck did I go wrong? I know a lot of y'all guys think go wrong, but where the fuck did I go wrong? Yeah, Lauren, scars on my knee. Matter of fact, I got one on my forehead. I think I got one here. I got one right. I think it's here. I think you probably see it right here. I got to look. And you want to know why? Because when I was in the DMV, when I was a little fucking kid, we couldn't really afford, it wasn't cold outside, and we couldn't really afford going to the ice skating ring. So we decided to put a little bit of fucking soap on the garage and put water on it. And we started skating around and shit like that all on it. Well, that's how broke people, we didn't have money. So I slipped and I hit my fucking forehead, man. And I got a scar right here. It's somewhere right here. I got a scar. I don't know. Yeah, man. It was, because you know, when you're a kid, you just like to pick on it and shit like that. There was no Neosporin back in that day for us. But what I'm saying is that for all you guys out here, we come addicted to nothing and stuff like that. And so many guys sabotage themselves because they want to lose over and over and over again. But again, fighting with the messenger. And we talk about all these things. But gentlemen, the drug of thought at the end of the day is like heroin, because it's like heroin or fentanyl or anything like that. Because once somebody gets that hit of that thing, okay, all right, that hit, they feel alive. And that alive is, if I just think harder, maybe I'll find the answer. If I just reply and try to do the bare minimum, I will win. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Shout out from New Orleans. My parents are Cajun, Lake Charles. So I know about Boudin and all that other stuff, but I am not I got Cajun in me. I don't rep the South. And you know the one thing I hate about New Orleans or Louisiana. Hold on, young lady. I appreciate you. But you know what I hate about Louisiana is your fucking football team. I just want to let you know, I cannot stand Saint fans. Who that? The Saints. Respect to you. I appreciate you. But I cannot stand you Saint fans. I can't stand New Orleans. My God, I can't stand New Orleans. Anyway, it's all good. Boudin is good. Guys, we used to go to Bourbon Street. Now, I couldn't show you all the videos because the women taking off, ripping off their shirts and stuff like that. We used to interview before there was interviewing and stuff, before YouTube. We used to go down Bourbon Street and interview women and stuff like that and things like that. So we would always do that. But, it's all good. But I'm just saying for you guys out there, shout out to hey, only thing I shout out is my parents were born there. They're Cajun and French and Creole and all that shit. And I got all that shit in my blood. But you know what's so crazy about me? I can't fuck with spicy foods like you. Maybe I'm jealous of y'all because y'all like spicy food. I can't fuck with spicy food. So after this is over with, I might go to Taco Bell and get something when I can't even, mild sauce is too spicy for me. Fuck y'all, don't judge me. Y'all can call me a bitch. I'm being honest with it. Hey, that's my wound, okay? Hey, mild sauce at Taco Bell fucks me up. And I will never like jalapenos because I had the worst experience. And when I got fired from Kirby vacuum cleaner because I busted my ass for like 60 or 70 fucking hours and got a check for $7.16 because they fucked me over on that. And I had to take it to the check cashing place. So all I could do is afford Church's chicken. And that's why I don't eat Church's anymore. Because when they gave me Church's chicken, I thought they were little pickles. Now, please mind you, I didn't know about jalapenos because I really didn't eat pickles like that. But I was like, oh, look at the cute pickle. It's a cute little pickle. And they dug in there and they grabbed this little weird shaped pickle. I didn't know it was a pickle, but it looked pretty weird. And then when I decided on doing it, because I was eating my fucking chicken, it was the worst thing because I had $7 and it was like $7.16. Don't judge me. But I scraped at the money and I got me some Church's chicken and with the little cute little pickle, which I didn't know was a fucking pickle. And I bit into that motherfucker. And there were seeds. It was like, I didn't know pickles had seeds, and I was chewing and crunching and I'm sorry, y'all can laugh at me all you want. I was selling Kirby. So I was selling the Kirby. They were like 12 to 1,500. And if people had bad credit score, we would get a lower cost. So I was selling Kirby vacuum cleaners, guys. I was smooth with it. I was killing it. And then I got my check. And it was like, it wasn't 7, because they took taxes out. So no, my check was like 7 something. But when they took the taxes out, never mind, I don't want to get into that. But that's my wound. That's my wound. But as I say for all you guys out there, shout out to you guys out there, man. Hey, Daniel, thank you, brother. Respect to you, brother. But I didn't do it. You did it, sir. Respect to you. But let me get into this real quick because we got to talk about this real quick. Guys, we are going to do 2 shows. We have a show tomorrow, Real Game No Theory with the guys. Then we'll do another show tomorrow. But what I'm saying to you guys, let's look at this. It's very important. Let's get into this. Okay, guys, at the At the end of the day, because we guys are built on rejection when you are living in the world of the woman, okay? No, let me tell you something. If you put one of those motherfuckers on nachos, I'll flick that motherfucker like a bee. I won't ever, I don't care if the jalapenos on a woman's titty, I'm gonna flick that motherfucker off. You're not burnt. Nina, mild sauce at Taco Bell burns my bitch ass mouth. It's hot. No, Dub, fuck you, Dub. Dub, that's why I have ketchup, because I squirt ketchup on everything. Not nacho, fucking nacho. That's my wound. I will not eat spicy foods. Y'all jalapeno motherfuckers, y'all can have that shit. Nah, buffalo wings, no, Brandon. Y'all can have all, look, just fry me some chicken and I'll put some ketchup on it. That's my condiment, ketchup. Or I'll take ketchup and mix it with ranch sauce or something, ranch, but I'll never do spicy. Can't do it. But anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, I want y'all to look at some of the things that happens to a lot of you guys out here, because the way you guys are looking at the world, because you're addicted to the rejection, is that you reject yourself and reject everything that goes on, okay? For many of you guys out here, because you reject yourselves and everything, is that you guys can never expect. Now, look, I know boudin has some spices in it, but I eat boudin with crackers and everything, man. I eat boudin with crackers. Now, hold on, wait. This guy's ass I beat. Watch this. I whipped his ass and he's mad. Watch this. Hello, mister, I whipped your ass last night.
Bitch.
Hey. I'm good after the show. I got you. You want another beat down?
Man, what time your show over?
I'll be over in probably like 30 more minutes. I was gonna give me some kibbles, but I'm up all night. Dog, you still want your ass whipped tonight?
I'm gonna fuck you up.
No, don't get mad. Don't get mad. I didn't want to bust the Cowboys out, but you asked for this ass whooping.
I blew you out the first game, but you did something.
No, I didn't do it.
Some type of e-book.
Now we making excuses.
Cool.
No,
but it's cool. I told you. Did you score anymore?
No, but I beat your ass though. Wait, who won last?
We gonna break the title. It's 1-1.
But who won last, motherfucker?
It's all good.
Yeah, but hey, are we playing in bumfuck Kansas City? It's like playing in nasty ass New Orleans, but are we playing in bumfuck Kansas City? Or are you coming to Cal? You coming to Dallas? What we doing?
We're gonna go to Jerry Shack house so I can clown the real America's team, the Chiefs.
Man, now you really talk. Man, I always told you, man. You know what? Talk about my animals, man. Don't talk about my team like that's really fucking hurtful. That's mean that shit, dog.
Fuck them whack ass niggas. They gonna go 8-8 this year.
All right, see that? All right, okay. You know what? I was gonna let you score first, but now I'm at the fuck you. I don't even know if I'm gonna let you score now.
Yeah, don't let me score. Don't remember to stand on that.
All right, motherfucker, hang tight, man. Hey, set the room up. I got you, man. Let me finish this show up, and I'm gonna beat your bitch ass. I was gonna give me some kibbles, but you know what? I might not even get no kibbles. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Hey, say less.
All right, motherfucker, I'll call you in a bit, man. I got you. Hey, you online, right?
I will be here in a second.
All right, well, get your bitch ass online and don't make no excuses like you were tired, because I put your ass to sleep with this cleat kill.
Look, niggas always stealing my quotes. I'm about to start copyrighting my shit. White ass bitch.
All right, motherfucker, I'll get back with your punk ass. Oh, he hung up. See, guys, this shit we talk, man. It's competitive over there, dog. We play for money and shit. I just want to let y'all know, man. We play for money, dog. We talk shit. We play for money. I'm on a win streak. I beat my one boy today. I beat my other boy early this morning. Now I'm gonna go get me something to eat. I think I'm gonna go to Jack in the Box and grab something to eat real quick and then come back and beat his ass. But anyway, let me continue with y'all guys out here. All right, guys, here we go. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here was very important for many of you guys to soak up what's happening. We want to talk real quick about some of the things that can happen when you are not locked in and something happens with a woman, okay? And for many of you guys out here, there are things that y'all look at, and we have to make sure that for all you guys out there, because y'all reject yourselves, when you meet a woman, because you're in her reality, a lot of y'all, fuck them Raiders. A lot of y'all, sorry, KDK, thought you, man, I don't like the Raiders either. I don't like anybody's team except America's team. Lauren, I know, Lauren, I know. Why you always tell me to eat? Lauren, I'm gonna eat. Lauren, after the show's over, I'll probably go to Jack in the Box and grab me some kibbles. All right, guys, lines are open. What I'm saying to you guys out here, check it out. So, guys, when y'all meet women and y'all are in a woman's reality, guys, the greatest turnoff that she is going to have is that y'all conform to her lifestyle demands. When you guys out here bend your lifestyle and your habits and your goals and everything to match a woman's expectations, that is showing weakness to a woman. It's not something she likes. Women do not want you to match their energy. Women don't want that. They're going to tell you they want that shit. Never believe the bullshit a woman says. Never believe that. All you guys out here. If she's eating vegan, don't eat it. If she likes whatever food she likes, if she likes some foreign food or something like that, like if you meet an African woman and she likes fufu and you don't eat fufu, don't eat the fufu. Let me grab this call. 856, what's your name and what's your question? I can help you. 856.
I don't like the way
856.
you don't like Skittle Guzzlers.
856. Can you turn down the background so we can hear you, please? Can you turn down? You hate what?
Yes.
What'd you say?
I don't like the way you don't like Skittle Guzzlers.
Wait, Skill who?
Skittle Guzzlers.
Skittle Guzzlers. What? Sir, I think you're calling the wrong thing. This is a man show.
I know. I watch you and I love you.
Okay. No. No. 2 doors down to the left, buddy. Have a good day, sir. Have a good day. Cannot talk. Oh my God. Yeah. All right. Shout out to Beautiful. Hey, Beautiful. Shout out to the curry. Give me some naan with no spices. Make a curry dish, Beautiful. Take a picture of it and make sure that shit ain't hot. Put some fucking some tomato on it or some shit. But anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, what turns her off, guys, it's very important to understand is that all women out here crave leadership and not submission. And when you conform to a woman's lifestyles, her demands, when you announce that she is the leader, gentlemen, just because she's a guys, do you know how many vegans I make cook meat? I've met so many women that say, you know what? I like salads. I am not a meat eater, and poor little cow. Why would you want to eat that poor little cow? You know, after they meet meat, they go to the grocery store and buy the meat and cook it for your boy. You see what I'm saying? For all you guys out here, what I'm saying is when you guys conform to a woman, and which happens when she's turned off, she is going to pull away from you. Because what she's saying is I want somebody to challenge me. And as a man, one thought, one mind, one way, I'm never going to conform to her lifestyle demands because my life is already set. My routine and who I am. And listen, I am always going to accept a woman for who she is. And that's what fucks her up. If she worships Yahweh, Buddha, Allah, whoever she worships, God, whatever she worships, I accept her. Whatever she is, I accept her. If she's a vegan, if she's a Republican, a Democrat, or independent, whatever she is, you accept them for what they are. I accept no spicy naan, KDK. Stop that. You know what I'm saying? All you guys out there, you accept them. But as a man, just because I accept you doesn't mean that I'm going to negotiate who I am for you. Understand this. If you want to get with me, understand this. I am never going to change you. I accept you for who you are, but never think that I'm going to move or change myself for you, gentlemen. Always remember that, okay? And when she tries to demand something for you, you don't fight, you dismiss. Guys, do you think, when's the last time you think a woman's been turned down? I'm probably, hey, every woman that heard that word probably fell out they fucking seat. What the fuck does that mean, Steve? Turned down. Ain't nobody turning out this pussy. Ain't nobody turning out these titties. Ain't nobody turning out. I mean, I'm telling you, ladies, I know that shit sounds weird to them. But hey, guess what? If a woman says to me, hey, Steve, why are you watching wrestling? And why are you playing video games? And why do you watch cartoons and anime? And why do you do this? And why do you do that? Hey, guys, y'all ever see that commercial? I don't know if y'all are if outside the States, but there's a commercial that has dog food that you put in a refrigerator. And they've got these commercial ads where the guy's on a date with a woman. She's like, oh my God, I can't believe that you would put dog food in the refrigerator. You know what the guy does? He kicks her out of the house. That's how you do it. No means no, gentlemen. Write that down. This is very important for you guys to remember. Now, gentlemen, another thing that turns women off, gentlemen, you have to learn this. Is very important, gentlemen. Listen to me. Another thing that turns a woman off is living in a mirage, a fantasy world that you have created about this woman that you don't even know. And the thing that turns a woman off is a woman knows the difference between a man who reads reality versus a man who invents fantasies. This is very important, guys. This might be the most important one right here. I'm going to say it again. A woman knows the difference between a man who can live in a reality versus a male who invents fantasies. When she is simply being polite, friendly, social, okay? Listen, gentlemen, this is very important. Matter of fact, hold on. Wait, guys, I don't even want the women to hear this. Hold on, ladies, real quick. Hurry up, ladies. Cover your ears. Don't listen. Ladies, don't listen. Cover your ears. Don't want to hear this shit. Stay away, ladies. Don't listen. Cover your ears. Guys, let me tell you about these motherfucking women. When they are being polite, friendly, social, and kind, what she expects is a man to recognize it for what it is. But when you mistake her politeness for seduction, she will see you as delusional. If she's being polite, that doesn't mean she wants to suck your dick. This is why I take the women out, because they need to hear this dirty ass talk. When she's being friendly, that doesn't mean she wants to bend over and spread her butt cheeks and let you hit it from the back. And when she's being social, that doesn't mean she wants you to jerk off in her face. It doesn't. Because if she recognizes that in you, gentlemen, it's going to reveal desperation, and it shows that you are so hungry and so desperate and so starved for female attention that you build a castle in the sky out of fucking pussy ass crumbs. When she says, how you doing? She might say, you look nice today. That's a nice haircut that you have on. Oh, are those new shoes that you have? Wow, that's a nice outfit you have on. Wow, you look really nice in that outfit. That doesn't mean she wants to fuck or suck your dick, okay? It tells her that there's something off and you don't live in reality. You live in this story that you created in your head, and women can never respect a man who can't see that clearly. Please listen to me. Listen to me, please. It's very important. Because a man that lives in this mirage can't lead a woman. He can't protect her, and he can't inspire her because he can't even face the truth to what is happening right in front of his face right now. Guys, we have like 15 more minutes. So guys, you got a question, let me know, put a thing, okay? Okay? All right, it's very important, okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys, this is why the game is so important. Because how does she act when he finds out? Again, I keep telling you, she's gonna distance herself. She's gonna get a little colder, and she's gonna lose respect. And why you young men don't get this shit? Because I know, look, guys, I get it. I'm not gonna down you because you guys are y'all not used to women saying anything to you. Only woman that says something to you is maybe your mom, your grandmother, or your sister. You know what I mean? You're always gonna be your mama's baby. She's always gonna tell you how cute you are and all that mommy shit. But I know you guys want to hear a woman say something to you. And sometimes a woman doesn't. And I get it. I understand a lot of your guys are desperate for hope because you don't get much attention from a woman. So when a woman finally gives you some type of politeness, you cling to it because you feel that she actually is interested in you. If she smiles at you, you think she's interested. If she says thank you, you think she's flirting with you. And she laughs at your jokes, you think she wants something more meaningful and deeper with you. And that's not the case. Guys, I had a client the other day, and it's a few of y'all guys do the same thing. Y'all business back with a woman that y'all trying to fuck, and the woman starts acting overly nice. And I had to tell my client to wake up. Some women are running games. Some women want your business. And if a woman wants your business, she is going to be overly nice. Guys, let me show you what these women do. While they in their car, they get their lipstick, they want to check it, they rub it, they make sure it's perfect. They do a breast check. They want to make sure their titties are up enough. Sometimes they want to make sure they have enough cleavage so you see some of the titty. Oh, these women go out the way. They do this at the bars. They do this at clubs. And that's why I told women not to listen, because I'm not trying to blow up their spot. But I'm telling you, when you guys think of fantasy as reality, it's the fantasy that actually ruins you, because it's the moment that, guess what? You treat kindness as attraction. And she feels the weight of your desperation. But let me tell you how a man does it. Guys, we got about a few more minutes, but let me tell you how a man does it. I never, ever am in a mirage with a woman because I never assume that a woman is interested in me, because I'm an interesting person. So I don't assume shit, but I never mistake her politeness for desire. Okay. I am in a reality because I don't interact with women as friends and things like that, gentlemen. If she smiles, okay, I'm not going to jump to a conclusion. You know, you're going to see a woman and smile, and you're going to say hello and keep it moving. If she laughs at me, I'm not going to take it as a guarantee. All right. I'm not going to do that. I observe and I take notes. I never project, but I just want to let you know what makes me dangerous in her eyes is because I'm not easily to be fooled. She can't fool me with jamming her titties and letting them pop out of her turtleneck. You know what I mean? She can't manipulate me with her ass, her titties, or kind words, or words of, oh my God, I really think about you, and I really miss you, and I really want to see you. It doesn't work that way in the game. She can't trick me with interest. I don't care. And guess what? I'm never going to live up to her fantasy because I stay in my truth. That's all I do. There's nothing wrong with that. But guys, you got to be careful. If you don't have game, you're going to be a mark. And women respect men who stand on their motherfucking square, which means is that I don't want a relationship with you, and I'm not going to change for you. And if you don't like that, then we're going to end things right now. That's why they come back to us, because they love the honesty and they love how we handle ourselves. And this is how I say how you handle it. If a woman is being friendly, don't ever interpret it as attraction. That's just her being friendly. Okay? That's just her being human. That's just a reaction. She'll smile, she'll be friendly, but that's all it means. But the reason I don't look at it one way if she is or she isn't, because if I want to talk to her and put my bid in, motherfucker, I'm going to put my bid in. I don't care if she's interested or not, and I'm not guessing. If I want to give her the opportunity to get on this dick, I'm going to take all the chips, go shh, right in the middle, and I'm bet on me. And I don't care if she likes me or not. I'm still going to talk to her and give her a chance to get up on this dick. And what I'm saying is, for all you guys out there, even if she is down to talk to me and interact with me, but she doesn't move the way she needs to move around me, I'm going to remove myself from the situation. I'm not going to force her to change because she's perfect the way she is. Hey, wait, you called your auntie and said hey, tell your auntie to take out the spices and put some more tomato in there. Less spices, more tomato. And tell her, hey, I want more spinach in my naan. I like spinach and onions in my naan. I want it all. But as I said for you guys out here, thank you, beautiful. Tell your auntie I'm sorry, but you know what? Tell her don't shake her head. I'm special. Tell her I'm special. And tell her I'm lovable. Man, you got to, come on, beautiful. You got to do a better job. Tell her, listen, you need to listen to him. He's such a lovable guy. I watch him on there. He's such a lovable guy. Just take the spices out for him, auntie. That's how you talk to her. That's how you talk to her, beautiful. Then you take your finger and you stick it right in the middle of that naan and say, what you gonna do? You better do it. All right, anyway, what I'm saying for you guys out here, gentlemen, if you feel a woman is not fucking with you, just remove yourself. Listen, I accept the gentlemen. I know this is gonna sound crazy, but sometimes women just can't stick and keep up with you. And sometimes women are going to just say, oh, fuck it, I'm out. And that's cool. But never force a woman to be with you. Never force her to change, okay? All right? Well, tell her, let her know that I love, now, beautiful, this is my Indian thing that I always tell women. Tell her I know about Chunky Pandey and Govinda, and let her know my favorite Hindi movie was Coolie #1. Tell her about Chunky Pandey and Govinda, and tell her my favorite is Coolie #1. She should know what I'm talking about. And she'd be like, oh shit, I'm gonna make it. Just tell her about Chunky Pandey and Govinda, and tell her my favorite Hindi movie is Coolie #1. Tell her about that. Anyway, as I said for you guys out here, gentlemen, accept women for what they are, okay? Oh, she can hear me? Oh, hey, auntie, you hear me? Govinda, Chunky Pandey, Coolie #1. Coolie #1.
Coolie #1.
I don't know. Fuck it. Anyway, I hope she didn't see that. She probably say that motherfucker ain't dance. Anyway, but what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, let me grab this call real quick. Shout out to the auntie. Make that courage. Stop spicing it up. 831, last call. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you, brother? What's up?
Oh, what's up, Steve? It's Jacob. I'm 23 years old. I'm from California.
What's going on, Big Jake? What's going on? How can you do? What's going on, brother? How can I help you, man?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. So I have a question. So basically, I'm not even afraid of rejection or even approaching a woman.
Yes.
What I am afraid of is like coming across a psychopath woman.
Okay.
That's the only fear I have, man.
Wait. Brother. What is a psychopath woman?
I mean, she's not really right in the head. Like a woman that's like not psychologically right.
Okay, but aren't you judging?
It's because just by appearance you wouldn't know.
Okay, but
like,
my friend, buddy, you're not listening to me. Accept a woman for what she is, right?
Yeah.
And when she displays behaviors that are not with you, you charge it to the game, buddy. You'll never. Okay, young man. Let me tell you something. Okay, you want to talk about psycho women? Wait, young man. When we get done, I need you to go to and fix your smoke alarm. Okay, that's what grown-ups do. Okay, fix your smoke alarm. Okay. Anyway, so what I'm saying to you is that I understand you don't like crazy women, but women don't like crazy guys, right?
Yeah.
And behind every woman who's been abused, hit on, and beat down mentally, right? Do you
Yeah.
think that everybody pretended to be nice and sweet and kind?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So you're never going to
Yeah.
know what a woman is until she feels comfortable enough to show you what she is, okay? So we
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
sit around and say, because a woman's not going to walk up to your caller and say, 8831, hey, I'm a fucked up ass woman and I'm going to stab you in your sleep. You think they're going to say that to you?
Nah.
No, so we can't, right. So we can't assume, you saying, okay?
Yeah, well, that was my only question, man,
sir,
and
sir,
I'm looking forward to getting some coaching too.
All right, sir, but the alarm, your age Smokey,
Yeah.
only you could be reinforced fire. So what I want you to do is get a ladder and take that motherfucker down and unplug the plug and change the smoker because that's a turn off to women, okay? Okay?
Yeah. All right. Thank you, man.
All right, Nate, stop. Oh, wait. Lady Sam said something. Call you there?
Yeah.
All right, so oh my God, I'll hurry it up because it beat. Okay, so Lady Sam made a comment about you projecting about women, and she's got a point. She said maybe it's a projection. Who says not the what is it, the crazy one and the addict crazy? Wait, what is it? Wait, what is that? Wait, who says you're not the you're not the crazy one? She means the crazy. Okay, right. Okay, so let me say okay, call it. Let me chase it. Ready?
Yeah,
I get what she's saying now. Okay, I had to break that shit down. Okay, this is what she's saying. She's saying that you're saying you don't like crazy women, right?
Yeah.
But what she's saying is, who's to say if a woman gave you some pussy, who's to say you ain't gonna be the one acting crazy?
Nah, I'm not crazy.
No,
She's crazy.
No, you ain't crazy. No, you ain't crazy to a woman. You know some women know how to take their pussy and grip your dick. Have you ever had your dick gripped?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you. How much pussy have you? Come on, dog. You ain't been fucking. Come on, dog.
Not recently. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just saying that you might get pussy.
Get some game, you know?
All right. Well, I appreciate you, man. But go fix that smoke alarm, okay?
All right. Thanks, man.
Thanks for the call. All right, you too, man. Fix the smoke alarm. Okay, guys, real quick. So getting back to the last part. At the end of the day, gentlemen, here's the truth, okay? We cannot live in a mirage of thinking that women want to fuck with us because they're kind to us. Kindness doesn't mean pussy, okay? Gentlemen, women are going to be nice to you because women are nice people until they're not. But just because a woman is nice to you doesn't mean she wants to have sex with you. That's a delusion, okay? All women want at the end of the day is be around a man who can distinguish between friendliness and attraction. And a woman doesn't want to feel like being polite to you means that she wants to sleep with you. So gentlemen, this is very important. The next time you go to the gym, the lady at the counter says good morning, good afternoon, and says hello, how you doing? You see what I'm saying? Don't assume, okay, gentlemen? Because a lot of y'all misread those things, okay? A lot of you do. And I want to show you how it works. If you owned a gym, you want to find women who are top heavy, and you want to find some bottom heavy, and you want to find some in between. You want to find a few out of shape ones. You want to find an array, guys. Let me show you the game that they're doing. Because everybody in that gym has his own kind of woman, right? You want to find who is Kelsey what's her name? Who is the chick that Kelsey is engaged with? The real thin one. What's her name? The little paper thin one. The singer. What's her name, everybody? Anybody who says it? Who's first up? The skinny chick. What's her name? Taylor Swift. Yeah. They'll even find a Taylor Swift one. Oh. But I can't. They'll find a Meg Thee Stallion one. Right. They'll find a Meg Thee Stallion one, and they'll find a Taylor Swift one, and they'll find one in between. They'll find new ones that have big titties. They'll find ones around asses. But everybody knows this one thing, is that whoever comes through that door, you got to make him feel like he's got a chance to get that ass. And that's how customers and companies sell themselves. They always want to have somebody that is decent looking on the front end, that is pleasing to your eyes, that makes you feel that you know you're somebody special. And that's how they get you, okay? So I just want to let y'all guys know that. But at the end of the day, guys, y'all have to remember, guys, everything that we do, just remember, as I said before, you guys just remember, you have to remember at the end of the day, if you are sick, as I said it before in the morning and before earlier today, if you are sick, your body is going to tell you that I'm about to prepare you for getting whatever is inside of you out of us. And I'm going to make you nauseous, make you sick, and I'll make you throw it up. Or I'm going to make you feel nauseous, and you can take a laxative or you can take something and get me out. It's going to come out one way or the other, but it's coming out that it's a poison inside you. Why am I saying it, guys? Because all you guys out here, Lauren, Taylor Swift is it Taylor Swift? Oh, she's a singer. Just a little thin piece of paper. But anyway, what I'm saying, all you guys out here, is that what is important is that, guys, this is a chance for you to gauge rejection. And this is for you to gauge where you're at. If anytime you see a woman and anytime you feel some kind of a way around that woman, if there is a worry, a doubt, a thirst for sex, or if you want to lie to her or anything, you're playing in her reality. Stand on your square and be who you are at the end of the day, and you guys are going to win. That's the beautiful thing about the game, okay? So, gentlemen, I've got a game to play. My boy talking that shit. I got to go get me some kibbles. And after I get my kibbles, I gotta play my boy because he mad. Hey, guys, I told you I'm on the street now. I'm whipping their asses now. But guys, we do have a show at 12 noon. Then we have another show Sunday night. So guys, y'all soak the game up. Guys, if you need me, themanmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset@gmail.com. Guys, don't forget, in 15 days or 16 days, we're going to release the Sexoween and the costume game for you guys out there to pretend, not to pretend, but to get ready and get those costumes ready so you guys can have a good time at the clubs for Halloween. We want to make sure we do everything at least a month and some change so you guys can't make no excuses. So in September, middle of September, and guys, homework assignments, please, guys, start going to the poetry clubs. Go to the art district and check out about nude modeling. You can make between $16 and $32 an hour, but that can open some doors for you guys. I'm just showing y'all just different things that y'all can do, okay? Guys, if y'all need me, get at me, man. But hey, you know what? Let me go get these kibbles so I can go in there and whip my boy's ass, man. He been itching for this. He been itching for this ass whipping. So guys, I'm gonna get in this game, man. Shout out to all you guys. I appreciate you guys. Please, no, Vittles is your cat. I get kibbles. No, I'm from Maryland. No, I'm from Maryland. Maryland, I get some kibbles. I say kibbles. Vittles is the name I use as cat, your cat. Like if you have a cat, I would call it Vittles. I don't know what you women name your damn cats or your dogs or whatever, but I say your cat Vittles. But I'm going to get some kibbles, not Vittles, kibbles. All right, so yeah. So I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all are good. Please be good to yourselves. If you need me, get at me, guys. Shout out to all you people out there. manmindset@gmail.com. Guys, I appreciate you. Get at your boy. Man, let's do Dougie. I gotta go Dougie. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Dougie, let's get it, man.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O.
and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host,